Well,
ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. The Emperor!
the following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pop Talk is where it's at, baby.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We got Baron, Orman Tagge, Cashmoney007 and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews.
The time for the Battle of Rogers.
Opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat. We're inviting you to stay.
Cashmoney can put this change in my fingers today.
Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back.
There's only two ways out of my command. On your feet like a man, or in a ditty bag. Then itty bag. Got it?
Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true.
Maybe I am insane.
Maybe I am insane. And maybe it's time for you to find out how insane I am. Yeah.
I'm just looking at your face there. That was absolutely perfect, Baron. Oh, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to your Wednesday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 YouTube channel, the Rumble channel, and also over on X, along with Baron Orman Tagge. I am your host, Mike, and we have several articles that we are going to discuss tonight, and we may even have a Cashmoney007 sighting later on in the show. You never know.
In fact, that is our new segment we have here on Pacific414. It's In Search Of, and today's episode is In Search Of Cash Money. Too bad we can't dig up Leonard Nimoy for it.
Welcome to Unsolved Mysteries. He was once a co-host on Pacific414 Pop Talk. And then one night he disappeared. Tonight we're going to look into whatever happened to Cashmoney007.
He was found behind a dumpster in Fullerton, California.
Wow, that's the kind of ending you have for him. Nah, I was gonna say he was found up in the mountains one day. He looked more like Grizzly Adams than Cashmoney007, and
he was hairier than me. He's the Unicash. Unicash.
Yes, the Unicash. I don't know if that's exactly where you want to go with this, Barrett, but hey.
He's not here. Why not? He can't defend himself.
But you know who is here?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know. How could you not know that the Admiral, Lady Mist, the Keeper of the Dragons, the Guardian of the Void, Lady Mist is here?
I know now. Hi, Lady Mist.
And you know who else is here?
No.
A crazy Norwegian.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jason Fox of 540 Studio. And speaking of Jace, I do want to welcome to the Pack of 414 welcome to the ranks. And just to let every channel member know, whether you're a pack of 414 or stealth is optional, this Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, we will be having our member stream for the show. And then this Sunday's Pop Talk. Help, I'm being repressed. You can, I know that part of the perks is that stealth is optional and pack of 414 members can come on for Pop Talk. Stealth is optional members get to come on for 2. Pack of 414 get to come on for 1. But this Sunday, since we are watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail for its 50th anniversary, I thought, you know what? All members can come on the panel if they want to.
Woo! So that way, nobody can say,
Help! I'm being repressed!
nobody, not a soul.
Nope.
What? Nope.
And you certainly can't say to me, Mike, you didn't allow me to come on the show, so I fought in your general direction. Oh, we're gonna have fun watching that.
It's a classic movie. Classic
Yeah,
movie.
it is.
There's no doubt about it.
And its humor still holds up.
Oh,
But Jace, this is for you. I'm playing all 4 of them.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
You have the ring. And I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Now let's see how well you handle it.
Glory to you and your house.
Wretched slugs. Don't any of you have the guts to play for blood?
I'm your huckleberry. That's just my game.
I lost count.
So, Baron, how you been? What you been up to the last couple of days?
Not too much here. I thought you were going to celebrate by playing some of that death metal polka for Jace. The best of all
I'd
worlds.
I'd have to get it from him. I don't have the death metal polka.
Da, 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 da.
You did it better than I could.
Yeah, but not very long. Not very long. I can't do it.
No. It's not something I could do very long. I could do it in short bursts, but
I even did it breathing in, so I was doing the way Jace says you have to do that. Oh no, maybe I wasn't. I don't know. There, I'll do
okay.
Wookiee metal.
You're doing
Wookiee
Wookiee metal. and Jace is having fun with all the emojis. Should I make more emojis for members?
Yes, I thought you were.
I've got to figure out. Okay, what are the next ones going to look like?
You should have a handsome face like mine for one of them.
And then I get a knock on the door from Barrett's lawyers. Okay, Barrett wants 100% proceeds from that emoji.
What lawyers? And of course, for cash money, you can put that milk curtain on there.
The milk carton that looks like a chin.
Yeah, but have you seen this person? It's like,
have you seen this chin? If you have, call this number 1-800-555-NOOB. That's 1-800-555-NOOB.
Well, he did confess it was from complications of a chin job he had. So they were having to rework and all that because, he wanted to have a more prominent chin. But I said, isn't that going to kind of be straining on your back and all that? It's like, so, he had a double J chin and he's happy now. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad Cash is happy. And, we are going to get a Cash sighting at some point during the broadcast. And
actually, is he ever happy? I don't think he's ever happy.
I mean, are we ever happy? We've been told,
I'm
you
happy.
guys not like anything?
Everything sucks. Yeah, that's
played on StreamYard.
Yeah, I mean, but because let's face it, every time he comes into a room, whether it's behind the scenes or even on here, it's
what really grinds my gears?
Let's face it, we're crushing the old man, sitting in our rocking chairs, going, everything shucks.
And of course, then he tells us about his latest Twitter war or whatever comment war that he's had. These people, and it's like, then he says he doesn't do it.
Yeah, he does, but we all have things that we're guilty of doing. And that also includes Roblox. What are they doing? What are they allowing on their platform? Well, we're going to talk about it tonight with an article from Bound in the Comics where U.S. politicians Chris Hansen demand answers after Roblox takes legal action against vigilante predator hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Could this be something that goes all the way to the top? Find out. I don't know, but let's find out.
I don't know. I haven't read the article. I have tried to keep up on, everything that's going on with Roblox and, certain people that are on that platform doing things that they shouldn't be doing and Roblox turning a blind eye to it.
Kind of sounds like Blue Sky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It certainly does. But we'll get more information when we read that article. Of course, another article we have for tonight is PlayStation 5 price hike hits the U.S. That comes from Cosmic Book News, so we'll be reading that article by Patrick Scanlon.
It's all Cash's fault for all the letters he sent, just ridiculing them. So if you're jumping to blame, it's Cash.
Yeah.
Just say.
Oh, what they're doing is not good. Minor attracted people, not good.
No. But we'll find out more.
Yeah, we will. And we'll also take a look at an article from John F. Trent on Fandom Pulse. And it's about Baron's favorite actor, Mark Hamill.
Yay! Woo! Mark Hammer! Woo!
Yes, Mark Hamill. I don't know if any of you have recently heard this, but Mark Hamill reveals he planned to leave the United States after President Trump's election.
And he let me down. He didn't. And I was given a pass. I won't do it. I won't be too blatant about it, but I was given a pass. So expect what has been. What we will be unburdened by what has been. Let's just say.
And we also have another article from Cosmic Book News for tonight. Ian McKellen has confirmed that he is returning for Andy Serkis's new Lord of the Rings film. We'll find out how and if he reveals any plot for this new Lord of the Rings film when we read this article by Will Herring later on in the broadcast.
And this time, not Peter Jackson. Okay,
Peter Jackson supposedly is also involved, but
I'm sure he's like the producer, but I bet you Andy Serkis is directing. I don't know. We'll find out. But it's like, how much can you milk out of this? I'm a Lord of the Rings fan. I appreciate what Peter Jackson did, but come on. Especially after the Rings of Power from Amazon. Mm-hmm. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Please.
And of course, Sunday we talked about the merger between Skydance Media and Paramount Pictures and their future plans for some of their brands. Of course, some of those brands sound like they're going to suffer even more than they already have when it comes to Star Trek, especially. But Legendary Pictures is in talks with Paramount Pictures for a movie distribution deal. That coming from the Hollywood Reporter. So we'll talk about that later on in this broadcast. And of course, the main story for this broadcast that we'll talk about later on is from Fandom Pulse. And once again, it's by John F. Trent. And it says, Denzel Washington, not worried about cancel culture. I follow God. I don't follow man. I have faith in God.
I can appreciate that.
Me too. So, everybody, buckle up your seats because we're going right into that first article about Roblox and the shit they're causing. Oh, yeah.
Just when you thought it was safe to take off the boxing glove with the horseshoe in it, this comes up. Now I gotta get them again.
Yep. This is by Ryan Pearson. It was posted on the 18th. So, not too long ago, a couple days ago, it was posted on to their website as I get the link out there to everybody in the chat. And it's good to see Lester San Jose, the Skeptic Tank, or as he is known now as the Skeptic Obsessions. I just got to get used to that.
Well, it's just obsession.
Keep telling myself.
Yeah. But no, we're on first names terms. So Lester Skeptic Tank is Gummuth, I think, because, we're on first name terms. Our first three names, I should say. I don't want to have to call him Mr. Obsessions, but I'm sure he's going to make me do that.
All right. So, as I had read it before, U.S. politicians Chris Hansen demand answers after Roblox takes legal action against vigilante predator hunter. Again, this is by Ryan Pearson, and it says, Swep, a YouTuber who helps expose and aid in the arrest of child predators operating on Roblox, has been ousted from the platform after the platform gave him cease and desist order. I understand. That's why I'm not yelling.
I'm all fumble fingers, and it's like a bad time to happen because it's an important story.
After the platform gave him a cease and desist order, I know it says ease and desist, but it's cease and desist.
Come on, get those editors. Come on. Or at least if you're doing this chat GPT, at least read it through.
Yeah. Roblox decreed vigilante groups and declared that their actions caused more harm than good amid several prior incidences of failing to protect children. This prompted a U.S. congressman, a state attorney general, and Chris Hansen to demand the platform change its ways. Now, see, when a company is getting upset over someone trying to protect children from online predators, that makes me think that they know what's going on and they don't care, and they're part of it.
The only way I can see this not being a bad guy situation is if they're quietly working with the authorities. But then you would think that they would pull off to the side and say, "Listen, hush, hush. This is federal agent wannabe." And, and of course, me with Roblox. We're trying to do a sting here. That's the reason why we want to pull back a little bit here, because we don't want. But no, they go right to a lawyer. So it instantaneously goes into, I'm sorry, it sounds like you're guilty, than actually working with it.
Yeah. On August 7th, Roblox Chief Safety Officer Matt Kaufman published a corporate news post on how Roblox partners with law enforcement. Therein, Kaufman emphasized safety was foundational to the platform, described as built for all ages, including users younger than 13, and working with both law enforcement and child protecting NGOs. Unfortunately, there are cases of vigilante groups or individuals violating our policies to entrap users or otherwise self-police the platform, Kaufman insists. While these groups may appear to have the public's interest at heart, they are in fact acting in ways that could be harmful to others both on and off our platform. For example, their efforts may leave bad actors on the platform longer simply to create more sensationalized social media content. Kaufman further claims actions taken by vigilante groups increase the risk of more users being exposed to bad actors and can delay enforcement efforts by both Roblox and law enforcement. Something about that doesn't seem to make sense to me. Maybe it's just me.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like they're trying to cover something up.
Maybe Kaufman's covering something up personally. I'm just speculating. Nothing more.
Yeah, I'm speculating too. I don't have any proof, any facts. I'm going by my gut instinct.
Maybe you just need to get a warrant and check the computers. That's all I gotta say. Oh.
Any account, including those of vigilante groups or individuals caught violating our policies, will face consequences up to and including removal and banning. Where warranted, Kaufman recommended users avoid acting outside the community guidelines or terms of service by taking matters into their own hands and use the platform's reporting functions. But what if the reporting functions are failing those users?
That's what I was just going to say. It's like, haven't people already been doing it? And it's like, nothing?
2 days after that corporate news post, Schlepp announced on X that Roblox Corporation had sent him a cease and desist letter, and all of his accounts had been terminated. In his YouTube video on the subject, Schlepp claims some of those accounts were actively being used to talk to predators.
Mm-hmm.
The YouTuber emphasized he would not be attempting to access the platform unless the company said otherwise and denied all claims made in the cease and desist, including exposing Roblox users to increased risk. And this is the legal notice. At least a screenshot of it. Go ahead, Baron.
Yeah. What about the risk of the kids that are on Roblox? Shouldn't that be the first one?
That should be your number one priority, is protecting the innocent.
Mm-hmm.
Focusing on the engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations and directing users to move conversations off platform, actions brought up by Roblox, Schlepp explains that predator hunters avoid entrapment. Only the predator can make sexual conversation and request users talk on other platforms. Most inappropriate conversations took place on Discord. As for the sharing and soliciting personally identifiable information claim, Schlepp can only speculate Roblox means handing over information to law enforcement. He also took a special insult to being told he wasn't immediately reporting predators to the proper channels.
He was.
He was. And it even says here, while Roblox acknowledges that your stated intentions may be to protect children, and while it recognizes the serious nature of online predatory behavior, your methods, including failing to immediately report suspicious activity to Roblox through proper channels, are actively interfering with Roblox established safety protocols, and critically are exposing Roblox users to increased risk.
The thing is it's typical for those the predators as well as anything. They want to take it off of these platforms into another one, such as you're saying, Discord.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to get caught on their main hunting ground. So let's lead them away. The infamous, follow the candy, get in the van, whatever it is, and move them to another area to continue on. So this is the happy hunting grounds for them. And just like anything else, you never poop in your own backyard, or, whatever you want to take for an analogy for spoiling it. So, and we all know Hansen, he reports this shit right away.
Yeah. Well, this is from the user Schlepp on YouTube, who's being told to cease and desist.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are they going to do now? Are they going to tell Pierogi from Scammer Payback to quit going after the scammers from India?
I don't know, Baron. Accordingly, and pursuant to Roblox policies, Roblox will be closing your accounts, Please note that the Roblox community standards prohibit opening new accounts to evade an enforcement action. Therefore, we demand that you cease and desist from accessing the Roblox platform. Please be advised that Roblox reserves all rights to take any and all appropriate legal action against you should your violations of the Roblox community standards continue. Such actions may include, but are not limited to, claims of breach of contract, specifically violation of the Roblox terms of use to which all users agree, and violations of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act 18 USC 1030, which prohibits unauthorized access to computer systems and data. All right. So it goes on here by saying Schlepp claims he had filled out all the platforms reporting forms, reached out to work with the platform on multiple occasions, and gave Roblox Corporation the same Google Drive access they had given to law enforcement. Yet they would fail to act even after months, and he had more results with authorities, NGOs that protect children, and the news. Even in cases where a predator was banned after they were exposed in Schlepp's video, Roblox staff didn't respond when Schlepp alerted them to that predator allegedly returned to the game, and a kidnapping took place weeks later.
Oh my.
CEO David Mizuki reportedly blocked Schlepp when he brought up the fact to him on X. Schlepp would later highlight how a predator he assisted in bringing to justice had their game nominated for a Roblox Innovation Award this year.
Oh, yeah, he kind of looks it, doesn't he?
Yeah. The Roblox Corporation allegedly didn't respond even when contacted about users under felony arrest or when sent binders of evidence to their headquarters. The threat of legal action and terminating Schlepp's accounts was the first time Roblox Corporation had reached out to him. Not even a warning. This also includes the Mel Boomer account focused on family-friendly theme park content within Roblox, and it had paid his rent. Schlepp recounted the time when his mother reached out to the company after he had attempted to take his own life due to being groomed on the platform. While they brushed her off with links to suicide prevention and support websites, a reminder to use the platform's report function, and insisting they would escalate with any additional information provided, that predator would allegedly go on to groom others until banned years later.
Oh, God help us.
Schlepp also highlighted that staff hadn't banned inappropriate usernames, nor Smash or Pass or Hangout games such as condos and public bathrooms featuring users engaged in simulated sex acts, and predators sought out underage users, even when the FBI had warned the public about them, and seemingly no cease and desist to the predators. Schlepp had managed to get arrested. I'm just trying to stop what happened to me when I was a kid from happening to other people, and now I'm facing threats of litigation from a multi-billion-dollar company. Schlepp encouraged his audience to spread the word of what had happened far and wide. Sure enough, the community did push back, along with Free Schlepp trending on X, along with Boycott Roblox and Schlepp Strong. The story has also caught the attention of Aspen Gold, Moist Control Takao, I'm probably saying that wrong, XQC, among their millions of subscribers, racking up over 3.1 million views across the videos on YouTube. and I have watched Jasmine Gold's coverage of this, and I make no apologies when I say Roblox needs to be brought to court. They need to be put under the fire.
And I'm not kidding. Get a warrant to look at those computers, and also the servers, the stuff you have at your work, the personnel, and this. Be interested to know who they're farming for, if it's even for themselves. You never know.
Players made their voice heard from within the platform. Multiple in-game protests spread awareness through mods or allegedly disconnecting users to prevent the dissent from spreading. Disconnecting users who are protesting and saying free schlep and trying to bring awareness to this, trying to alert people of this. It seems to me, and again, I'm no legal expert, I have no proof, but it seems to me that Roblox themselves is guilty.
They're hiding something. They're hiding something. Any decent company would be alongside with the fight.
Yep. Schlep claims some users have told him they were closing their accounts, including creators. Speaking of creators, a YouTuber, Creekcraft, claimed and summarized there's been talks between very large Roblox YouTubers planning a mass exodus from Roblox Star Program. Roblox developers planning free schlep chants at RDC, Roblox Developers Conference, a few sponsorships, excuse me, opportunities in jeopardy due to Roblox recent actions. That's where we are right now. Creekcraft, one of the first YouTubers to join, would later go on to upload a video wherein he explained why he was leaving the STAR program. While not an easy decision, the content creator said he felt it was the right thing to do because it is the right thing to do.
Yep.
You don't support a company that supports this bullshit.
No.
And then tries to pass the blame on to the people who are the whistleblowers saying, hey, you got a problem over here. You need to address it.
The people who had been victims of it. Even worse.
This hasn't gone unheard by the most vulnerable. Schlep shared his multiple messages allegedly from parents deactivating their children's accounts, and even from children who thanked him for catching predators who targeted them. All this discussion shed extra light on prior and ongoing controversies. The day after Schlep was banned, Roblox updated to include user-created emotes. Schlep and others highlighted how even innocuous emotes could be used to create sexual scenes, such as a cat-like stretching, push-ups, lying down, and a far more blatant hip thrusting and twerking while doing a handstand.
Well, twerking is a simulated sex act. That's what's disgusting about it. That's why it's sickening to watch kids doing it.
It is. I don't know how many people use Gilded.
I don't even know.
Which is an alternative to Discord. But when Roblox bought them out, and they were saying you have to sign up for a Roblox account in order to sign into your Gilded account, I said, fuck you. I'm not signing up for a Roblox account, but I don't give a shit about Roblox.
Right.
I said, you can have it. And the only reason I bring that up is because Roblox is trying to control people, trying to control what they can say, what they can do, how they can get onto their platform, yet turning a blind eye to those who are the most devious. Former cases were also brought back to the forefront, such as a class action lawsuit against Roblox in 2023 and in 2024 when the community had exposed a predator, but 18 months later they abducted and sexually assaulted a 15-year-old girl. Shut this platform down. shut Roblox down. Look at all their servers.
is.
Look at all their computers. Shut them down.
Yeah.
And arrest anyone responsible.
Right. Every single one.
The following lawsuit quoted Hindenburg Research's findings, where a former employee stated, "You have to make a decision, right? You can keep your players safe, but then it would be less of them on the platform." So what? You lose players on the platform. If you really care about protecting kids, protecting families while they're playing your game, you get rid of the bad actors.
Well, that's just it.
Your player count.
Yeah, I wish you wouldn't have brought that up when I was taking an inhale on that one. There goes the dog. But you know, if going after means you lose so many people, then that shows you how many people on this platform are animals. No other words for it. Animals.
And then it gets even worse here, Baron. Or you just let them do what they want to do, and then the numbers all look good, and investors will be happy. Forget your investors. Protect the kids, damn it. Pieces of shit.
Amen.
The lawsuit itself added methods to keep children safe. Could all have been implemented years ago. None of them involve any new or groundbreaking technology. Roblox only moved forward when its stock was threatened. That's all they care about is the money.
Right.
When you place money above the safety of children and others online, then you deserve to be shut down as far as I'm concerned. You deserve to have the book thrown at you as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you deserve having Billy Bubba Beefcake as your cellmate. You look mighty fine. Welcome to the cell block.
And it's good to
now
see
assume
you,
the
DJ.
position. Hey, DJ Ronnie G.
I hope you're doing well, brother.
And your turtle, too. We need the Lady Mist to do a raid on it with the dragons. That's what we need.
That'd be a way to do it.
I'm for it. I'm for it.
Yeah, and DJ saying some of them apparently worked for Roblox, and the vigilante groups caught them. And again, that's what it leads to.
Right.
Roblox is helping with this bullshit.
They want to be part of it. They're for all we know, they're getting a cut.
I mean, this is disgusting, Baron. That you have a multi-billion-dollar company, and they're blaming other users and kicking them off their platform, and victims, kicking them off their platform instead of looking at their security systems, looking, internally at what they have and saying, "We need to fix this. We need to fix this now."
Yeah, basically they're going out there. We don't want you disgusting creeps on here. Meanwhile, we want to have these wonderful predators that come through here, make sure that things are flowing. It's Orwellian, up is down, left is right.
And Gary, it's good to
Mark
see you,
Hamill,
brother. Hope you're doing well
Gary.
today.
Mark Hamill is talented. It's those things,
But this is really disgusting. That a multi-billion-dollar corporation is more concerned about their stock, more concerned about money than actually protecting anyone who uses the platform. Not just kids, but anyone. You shouldn't. You shouldn't be afraid to play a game and think that someone's gonna message you and be a disgusting predator. You shouldn't. Nobody should have to fear anything. But unfortunately, in this day and age, you do have to fear when you go online, who am I actually talking to? It's just pure bullshit that they allow this to happen. And Lester, with 23-month member chat, says, so when we what hold on. So when we bait, we're in the wrong. When we authorize bait, we're
Authority.
A-okay. Or authority. When we authorize bait, we're A-okay. It is a tricky sort of when it comes to exercising them. Roblox is playing by their own rules. That's what they're doing. They're making up their own rules.
Right. Yeah.
They're changing the goalposts, saying, "Oh, no. See, you're trying to do a good thing, but we're not going to recognize it as a good thing. We're going to make you the evil one. So we're going to move the goalposts back."
Right. You insulted us for the last time, basically.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you shine that light on us? How dare you?
And Lester, for that 23-month member chat, I'm going to go ahead and play this for you.
All right, put the money in the bag. I'll buy that for $1. Ah!
There we go. Yeah.
I mean, how could any CEO, anybody that's part of that corporation, whether you're low on the totem pole or high on the totem pole, stand for shit like this?
Because they have no morals. They don't have any humanity. They're so obsessed with themselves. Their God is money, and their God is them. That's the reason why. They've taken themselves out of the equation of being part of a community. That's what.
Or they try to create a sick and twisted community, as Roblox is trying to do, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is discussion. I think somebody does need to take legal action, and not just somebody, multiple people need to take legal action against Roblox and shut them down.
Mm-hmm. I think there's enough lawyers out there that'll do it. They'll take it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Large class action, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Just hit them and hit them hard. No mercy.
Yeah, be relentless about it.
And try to do it before they Hillary their servers.
Mm-hmm. Because that is something they're capable of doing. Is wiping out their servers and saying, oh, we don't know what happened to that information.
Right.
It was there, but it's not there anymore.
Oh, we just don't know how that could have happened.
I mean, what do you all think about this? You've heard what we have to say about this. Go after Roblox and don't stop.
Get a rope.
Mm-hmm. We need to see if we get any comments. But seriously, shut this game down. Shut that corporation down.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, I mean, at least Second Life tries to keep kids off.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure that that there is a kid server that they only go to, and they don't want that, even though it's a very lurid place. But they kind of hold to the standard of no kids. Even though some of the adults act like kids, but that's beside the point. But This isn't necessary. I mean, sure, I'd rather have a bunch of kids crying that they can't go to Roblox than someone else continuing to get hurt intentionally. I'll even go so far to say intentionally.
Because that's what the predators are doing. They're doing it intentionally.
Well, it sounds like that's exactly what Roblox is doing, allowing them to do it intentionally.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how could anybody want to go into that cesspool, that filth? I mean, I have to say, I've been kind of blissfully ignorant of a lot of stuff with the Roblox situation, but it's like more and more,
the more that keeps coming out, the more you go, okay, something's got to be done.
Right.
How much longer are you going to stand by and do nothing? And let this continue on when it shouldn't be continuing on.
Well, the sad thing is them not doing anything. It's them encouraging. They're active participants.
I'm talking about the ones who know what's going on and they haven't said anything as far as contacting law enforcement because they know they're getting nowhere with Roblox themselves.
Right. But it sounds like some have been, and Roblox didn't like that. They didn't like the little knock on the door saying, "Yeah, we got some reports here." I just wish it would open up to more active investigations. I mean, it's in the news.
Yeah, it's in the news. It's all over the news. You go onto YouTube, you can find videos on it. Not just from Asmongold, but others.
You would think that some agent, this would be like the feather in the cap for them. It's like, oh, this is going to make a name for me if I do this. I know that shouldn't be the reason why you go and do the right thing, but you got to play off with stuff like that if you to get something done sometimes. Yeah, it's just
this isn't something you should brush aside. If it's happening, there's proof that it's actually happening, which there is proof that this is actually happening, then you need to put a stop to it.
Yeah. I mean, don't you want your company to stay around? Don't you think you're above it all that this won't affect you eventually? That it won't come to it won't come back and bite you and cause more headaches? Because it has happened to others that act in the same way.
Yeah.
Thinking that they're above it all, so on and so forth, yeah. And that day is when we have a party. When they get destroyed.
They need to be knocked down several pegs, and the only way you can do that is by taking legal action against them. They want to take legal action against users who are trying to alert them, well, then you do the same.
Right.
You get a group together, you take legal action against them because they're not going to do anything when they're encouraging this particular behavior.
No. Exactly. You're rewarding them. By letting them stay around, you're rewarding them.
And this type of behavior shouldn't be rewarded.
No.
Shouldn't be allowed, period.
No. You'd think people would be starting to learn their lesson about now that this is poison. That this is going to only, as the old animal thing, when you watch from those old Disney wildlife things, alas, there can be one outcome, and and that outcome's not going to be good.
Yep. Yeah, because what happens when the company goes under? There will be no more Roblox, and you only have yourselves to blame because you never took action. You never protected those who you depended upon for your success.
Right.
You
Yes.
showed yourself that just like the scum that go after these innocent children, that you are the same kind of scum.
Mm-hmm. It's like the Dark Knight Returns when Batman finally comes back out of retirement and is spreading the fear of the bat. And one of the sequences is a pimp pulls his working girl into the car, taxi, right? And the taxi cab driver, hey, I don't want that, in here and so on and so forth. And then he gets handed this big wad of cash to ignore the situation. So he just does. You can hear that the pimp isn't being so kind. And then thunk, here comes Batman. Drops on top of the car, pulls the pimp up, gives him what for, then goes in, reaches in, grabs the wad of cash, and rips it all up. That is Roblox. And that's what Roblox needs to have done to them.
It's dirty money.
Mm-hmm. Any platform has that risk of these predators coming in. It's what do you do with it? And Roblox, you didn't pass the test. You failed.
They failed their own community. They failed the parents who say to their kids, yeah, you can go on the computer and play your game for a little while.
Mm-hmm. No. Have some fun. Have some fun.
It's no different than when you and I, as kids, and members of the chat as kids, used to go with our friends, and our friend's parent would be there.
Mm-hmm.
And our friend's parent would keep an eye on us, make sure that we were not getting into any trouble. Why? Because we were their responsibility while we were with them.
Right.
And if we did something stupid, that parent told our parents. You thought it was bad with our friend's parent. Until our own parents found out if you misbehaved. And
Oh, yeah. Wait till your dad gets home. Whoa.
Yeah.
This is frightening.
No, it's not frightening because I would like to get Cash's thoughts on this.
There he is.
Yo.
This is how excited
welcome to the
he is.
show, man.
Thanks.
So I don't know how much of this article that you've heard, but if you've heard anything about this article as we went through it, I'd love to get your thoughts on it.
All right. I'm guessing we're talking about I'm just guessing here because I just got here. So I'm guessing we're talking about the Denzel Washington stuff.
No,
not yet.
Oh,
Not
okay.
yet.
Dang.
Something much more serious.
Oh, the Roblox.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. If Chris Hansen's involved, it's bad. It's bad. It's there needs to be good safety precautions, good safety blocks, whatever you want to call it, for when kids playing these games, especially something like Roblox. There has to be safety. Now, sometimes they go crazy, but they need to definitely have safeties for that. And if the CEO is actually not going to give a rat's ass, then it's going to be a problem for sure. So They need to fix that because that could be a massive lawsuit in the making.
Well, I mean, they're going after the whistleblowers.
Yeah, that's not right.
Right,
If there
they're
is
actively
really,
going after whistleblowers.
yeah, if there is disgusting stuff going on in any game, and there's minors around, yes, that needs to be fixed. Nobody should be harassed. No other crap going on. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah. And that's what we got going on Roblox.
Mm-hmm. It makes the game look bad. It makes the company look bad. They need to fix this stuff because there's just certain lines that you should never cross. But as we know, they want to cross them, and this is one of the lines that they shouldn't cross because they're making all this money all the time. Well, great, but
yeah,
people deserve to feel safe on any game. It doesn't have to be like craziness, but some companies go crazy. I know they're like, oh, the restrictions are not enough and so on. But with these situations right here, they need to fix the problem.
Well, which is something that Roblox doesn't seem interested in doing. They're more concerned about their stocks and their profit margin than actually fixing a relevant problem.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a real problem and stuff, and people that are defending this are idiots, and they want this stuff to continue. And I hate to say it, but we keep seeing more and more degenerates in society, which is terrible. We've got people that want to tell you about all their adult stuff that they do. It's the narcissism. It's the people, the predators that are still out there. Of course, they're never going to go away. Unfortunately, they just aren't. And
no, but steps need to be taken to prevent these predators from going onto these platforms.
Yes.
Right, you got to make their life difficult.
That's right.
And it's just a matter. All this is doing is just exposing what's already out there. They're just becoming more emboldened to show their true stripes. Which we should be thankful for in that aspect because it's easier to catch them.
Right.
But the thing is they're doing that and no one's doing anything to stop them.
No, they're not. And that's a huge problem.
Right.
They're going to have to, and if Congress, unfortunately, and other people have to get involved in things like this, not what stuff Elizabeth Warren has gone into and other people. This is serious stuff. Anybody with a brain in their head should be on board with changing this. So I understand that, it's you guys are trying to censor us. I'm sure there's idiots out there who think that, but no.
Yeah.
Stuff is wrong. There has to be good rules for anything. Because as we know, what happens when there's no rules? Chaos.
Right. Well, it's like, you're censoring predatory actions. That is something that is censorable. That is something that is not protected under any freedom of speech. It's a crime. Always has been. So don't hand that line to us that all you're doing is being, wanting censorship and attack. Well, yeah, you're right. We are going after a segment of this of society. We're going after the sick perverts, the maps.
Yes.
And it's just the fact that with the internet and all that, it's just easier to start showing this out there. Now that this being exposed, the flashlight's being put upon them, let's get something going. Rock and roll.
Well, you talk about the behavior. No matter what social media platform you use, you see some sort of some sort of vile behavior being depicted in a video. People upload it like it's nothing, and they post it, and it's like, okay, here you go. Even when you're not asking for that content, they still put it in your feed. It's like, I don't want to see this shit. How many times do I have to tell you that I don't want to see this shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you got even.
Redstorm over on Rumble says, and I think it's going to be a long, long time till touchdown brings us around again to find I'm not the man they think I am. Oh no. Yeah, adding some levity. I get it.
Yep.
No,
we just need to go scorched earth on some of this. I mean, really, that's all I can say. Just salt the ground behind you. Because there's some fields that should never bear fruit.
Nope.
Roblox is one.
And Roblox, you are accountable for this behavior because you're allowing it to happen on your platform.
Yes.
Yeah. Sad.
It's a sad state of our society when we allow stuff like this to happen and turn a
Yes,
blind eye to it.
Exactly.
And I see people, of course, in this article have also said that they're thinking about doing a massive exodus. Why wouldn't they? I mean, this stuff is, if people aren't going to fix things, it doesn't matter if it's spamming, it doesn't matter what it is, and people are getting headaches from it, then why would people stay around?
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'd think it is perfectly acceptable if all that's left on there are the predators and they're going after each other on there thinking, I'm suckering one in, and the other one's going, I'm suckering one in, and okay, let's meet. And two neckbeards show up over there. It's like, I thought. Then in comes walking Hansen going, got you both. You did the work for us. We just monitored.
That's right.
They just hate the fact that people are going to, it sounds like one of the things is they got mad that some people went to the authorities. It's like, how dare you go to the authorities?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know what this is? This is Roblox.
And for the parents that have already canceled their kids' accounts, I think more parents should follow through and do the same.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, until you fix your shit, we're not coming back.
Right.
If you decide not to fix your crap, then you don't deserve our money or whatever. So.
Precisely.
But the main thing that needs to happen is legal action needs to be taken, and those responsible need to be found guilty and placed behind bars.
Right. Do it. Come on. Do it, feds. Do it.
Come on.
This looks like it'd be so easy.
Mm-hmm.
Just in and out.
Yep. So anything...
Pick up all those accounts in there and see if you can start catching them.
Yeah.
Report them to Roblox, see how they act. And if they just do a blow off, it's like, okay, here's another one we can charge them with.
So I was going to say, anything that you can find on
another one.
Their person in regards to their data and Roblox, yeah, you say, that's where you're going. You're going to the Hooskow.
Yeah, I like that.
And do you gentlemen have anything else that you want to say about this? Anybody in the chat have anything else they want to say about it? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Baron, Cash, Red Snub, Gary, Lester, Lady Mist.
Yeah, I think you're getting a little bit of static there, Baron. I don't think it's on my end.
I'll have to check that out. Lester says, nah, on to the next.
I lost audio there for my apologies. I got audio back. For some reason, the StreamYards knocked us onto headphones that's not being used.
Yeah, remember the other day it was doing some strange crap to me. But I know some people might say, why did you lead off with this story, Mike? Because it's an important story to tell, and it's serious business.
And when we wanted to get the bad stuff out of the way first, really. Because we like to have fun here. Because we don't like anything.
But this is a topic that needs to be discussed. It needs to be discussed as soon as possible.
Right.
Because, yes, we are fun and games here. We are, jokes a lot of times. But when it comes to shit like this, I'm going to talk about it. And nobody can tell me not to.
And now that Cash is here, it's going to go off the rails.
Well, Baron is, man. I didn't do anything.
Yeah. Whenever you start showing up, the show goes off the rail. You know that.
Sure, Baron. Right.
Yeah. Right, people? Yeah. Mr. These People.
He's the one who decided to change the MSN to MS Now. I know it, Baron.
Oh, God. Isn't that horrible?
It's not going to make a difference. Their news is still going to be mediocre.
It's not even mediocre. I mean, we're going to fool you by changing our name. We're rebranding because, well, that's how bad we suck. It's like, well, right there, that's the problem. It's like maybe you can start figuring stuff out, I mean, a good job getting rid of Joy Reid. She was poison to you, but there's still poison in there.
Oh, of course, there's poison. There's like 2 people on CNN or 3 people that might be that are actually worth something, but the rest of them, I don't know.
And now StreamYards has cut off Cash.
I know, Cash is
because he was talking and then he roboted. So
yeah.
Boy, dang it, StreamYard. Yeah.
Are you sure it's just not his AI program kind of needing a reboot?
Yeah, AI program to assimilate Baron.
I think the Russians got into his AI. He's being run by Putin now.
Well, if it's not the Russians, maybe he had a price hike and he's trying to deal with that current situation right now.
There you go.
I think it might be North Korea. Dear leader God. Next article. Yes.
All right. This is an article Cash found earlier today. And it's from Cosmic Book News. It's by Patrick Scanlon. And it says, PlayStation 5 price hike hits the U.S. All right. Sony has confirmed that PlayStation 5 prices in the U.S. are going up starting August 21st. So guess what, folks? If you want a PlayStation 5, get it now. Because tomorrow it'll be too late.
Yeah, too bad. Sorry we didn't get this to you guys sooner. But go, run out now. Get it. Hit the Amazon.
Hit the Amazon. Go to your local Target, Walmart, whatever store you frequent to get a PlayStation 5 before tomorrow.
Circuit City, Radio Shack. All those good places. Kmart.
Imagine if any of those are still around. I know there's probably still one Kmart left in Florida.
Baron's out there. Hey guys, remember Circuit City? What is this bastard talking about out here? Circuit City, guys.
Hey guys, I'm at a Montgomery Wards. They got tons of them here.
Monkey Wards?
Remember Sam Goody?
Yeah, Monkey Wards.
Remember Suncoast? Actually, I do. But...
There's actually a Suncoast around. I think it's in the Midwest. But there's actually still a Suncoast around, and they
Wow.
still sell VHSs.
Oh,
Wow.
There you go, Cash. That's where you can go now. Your state-of-the-art hi-fi VHS.
I remember
player.
Tower Records is like the
Make sure it's a
people that are-
Warhead VCR too.
Yep, I remember when Tower Records was around or in this area. They're like, yeah, we had to close down because of the pirating and stuff. And I'm like, really? That was the reason? No bad financial decisions? Okay.
Never.
Can't. It has to be this and not that.
Yeah, don't look at those lying facts. Believe us.
That's right.
It's all your guys' fault.
Yes.
You did it.
It
You're
can't
the
be the
blame.
mistakes on the corporate level. No, it's never the corporate level.
They told me a while back at one of the other Best Buys that if we actually bought the Blu-rays, they wouldn't have gone away from Best Buy.
Uh-huh. They were actively trying to get rid of them.
Because people weren't buying them enough, according to some of the people.
According to what they're saying, yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But, I can imagine for a little bit there that the sales were down, but people want physical media, but they don't want physical media no more.
Mm-hmm.
Then why have a physical store?
That's right.
Close up.
Exactly.
Yes.
And Kitty Bear has a joke for us. It's a bad joke, he says. But what was Arnold Schwarzenegger able to do that the bad man from World War II wasn't? To get an Austrian-owned tank on U.S. soil. Interesting.
Very interesting. But stupid.
And getting back to this article, it says, the move follows what the company calls a challenging economic environment. Bullshit.
Yeah, it's complicated. You tried to screw us over, so we decided to give you a taste of your own medicine, and now you're crying.
That's that lawyer talk again, of course.
Mm-hmm.
New PlayStation 5 prices. The updated recommended retail prices for consoles which sees an increase of $50. PlayStation 5 disc model, $549.99. Previous price, $499. The digital version is $499. Well, now it's $449. You might as well say $450. And the PlayStation Pro, yeah. You want a PlayStation Pro for $750? You might as well say $750. You might as well get a low end gaming PC.
Mm-hmm.
No, seriously.
Yes. Yeah. Low end PC or laptop, gaming laptop, it doesn't matter. Right? It's you're going into that category.
Yep. It says accessories will keep their current prices, and Sony has not announced increases in other regions. Oh, they're coming. Once they started in one region, they started in all.
Mm-hmm.
Sony statement. Isabel Tomatis, Vice President of Global Marketing at Sony Interactive Entertainment, explained the decision on the PlayStation blog. Similar to many global businesses, we continue to navigate a challenging economic environment. As a result, we've made the difficult decision to increase the recommended retail price for PlayStation 5 consoles in the U.S. starting on August 21st. Okay, if people are having a difficulty, as far as their finances are concerned, facing challenges, why don't you lower the price? Yeah, you might lose some money because you already are. But in the long run, you could gain some profit. It might not be much at first.
They're ignorant. That's ignorant.
But you'll gain some profit.
Mm-hmm. That's not how they're taught anymore. They're not taught that no more. You lower the prices, what you lose in the initial amount, right, because of how high the prices are per unit, you more than make up for with the volume.
Mm-hmm.
And with that volume going through, you find out you're making even a better profit. But no, they don't think that. They got to have a rugby mentality. Unlike football or other sports, you cannot pass the ball forward. You need to pass it behind you. But by doing those actions where you're tossing the ball behind you, you eventually get to the goal.
Mm-hmm.
No, who would have thought? Oh, we're not passing forward. We can kick forward, but we can't pass forward. But we can pass backward and still get the goal. That's what you need to have that rugby mentality in this. There's other ways to attain the goal. But, heaven forbid.
Heaven forbid we should miss out on a few dollars.
Right. It's like keeping a store open for an hour later because you want to get one person coming in. One person that might come in for that last hour when it's completely slow. Meanwhile, the employees, the lights you're burning, the equipment sucking the juice, all that stuff. Yeah, that's going to end up costing you more. It'd be cheaper if you just would have shut it down an hour earlier.
True.
Or because it was a thing. Keeping stores open for 24 hours.
Yeah, that only works with White Castles, especially at 2 o'clock in the morning in Perkins.
Imagine a comic book place open like 24 hours.
Oh, God.
I couldn't see it. It's crazy.
You see the zombie-like Nick Beard shuffling in. I need new edition of Wonder Woman.
That won't be here until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I'll just stay here then.
Yeah, they come with their sleeping bags, their pillows.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a hammock.
Or wander through the store, just wandering through.
Wandering through aimlessly.
Kind of like the Biden administration. Yeah.
Lester says, what would be the reason other than cost of business? As a business owner, I understand. As a consumer, I don't see demand being lack of supply being there. No, you go into a store, you can find PlayStation 5s in the cases, and they're stocked.
Yeah.
The reason why, excuse me, sorry about that, but the reason why a lot of these consoles like the Xbox Series S and the PlayStation 5 aren't selling as much as their, previous editions is because there's no new innovations for games.
Yeah, there's not
nothing exciting out there.
Yeah, there's not a very good selection. I mean, if you want a PS5 for a third-party games, sure, you can get a number of those. But if you want it for more first-party games, there's a few, but I don't. I mean, on the PS4 alone, you've got at least over 30 some games, at least 20 to 30. It's a lot more.
Hey, we got this game here that's going to tell you all about the trans community and all that and whatnot, and we're going to charge you $100 for the game and such. There you go. Come on, you want to buy? I mean, those are the things. I mean, it's like
Sony and Microsoft were companies that supported BLM, just like a lot of companies a few years ago. They were they've definitely done some stupid things as a corporation.
Right.
Yeah.
We got our pandering lecturing games for you. Come on, you want to buy our system, right? For top dollar. $1,000 for one of our consoles. That's no problem, right? You love that, right? And $100 per game. Oh yeah.
The place Sony has censored anime games now, at least more than, I think it's been at least a few years or longer. Yes, I think it's probably longer than a few years. So you got that. But yeah, I mean, Crit has a PS5 and he actually has a good reason. And it's that he wants to play games while he sits on his bed or something, or on a chair or whatever. Yeah, it's not bad with a controller. Not a bad reason at all.
Or swimming in the ocean. I mean, you know,
while he swims in the ocean. That's right.
yeah, you know, the waterproof controller, and you know, there he is at SeaWorld with his friends, and they're all playing.
Yes.
You know, it's like,
Yep. But yes, that's. But in terms of like the first party games, Sony is finally deciding, hey, we're going to try to put a lot more of this stuff on PC. Though they should put Bloodborne on PC. My gosh, how much they would sell on there! But the best they can do is the emulator. Well, I mean, Bloodborne was a big hit on PS4, so I think they went to PS5 as well, but it's never come to PC. So maybe that will finally happen. But even when this stuff came, they had the PlayStation account. Well, people get tired of adding another account or another this. It's like Big Brother has to watch over you or some bullshit. But sure, you can get over it. But how many accounts do we need? How many accounts do we need to link to this, to that, this launcher, this, that? But no, I think
how many accounts, how many passwords do we have to remember?
Yep.
Hey, at least somebody wants you, though. See, if everybody wants you part of their club, you're accepted now. Remember when they didn't really want us in their club because we're nerds? Well, now we rule the world because all these things want us to be part of their club.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. But no, I mean, like a PS5, if you're looking at some of the games, sure, there's like Ratchet and Clank, but you can get that on PC. Sure, you need a SSD, fine. Well, you should have one by now. But yeah, I mean, once you get that game to run on PC, it's great. But is there enough to justify it? That's the whole question always. Is there enough to justify the price now with the cost going up? And there'll be times it'll go down.
There isn't.
Sure. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think if you're going to look at something else, go with, it might sound funny, but go with the Switch 2. They're available right now, and there's going to be more and more games. I mean, it's funny, Nintendo, even with some of their greed or whatever they want to say with the tariffs or not the tariffs or whatever, with their thinking, they have a chance to have a lot more interesting first-party games than even Sony and Microsoft. And, of course, Microsoft with the layoffs recently, which was terrible. And now with Sony, yeah, there'll be games, you know, there'll be the Metal Gear Solid. But once again, that's a third party because that'll be on PC and that'll be on Microsoft, and that may even be on the Switch too. But it depends what you want to do. But these prices, I don't know. It just depends if you really feel it's worth it. I don't know if it is. With the PS5, I haven't bought one. I bought an Xbox Series X a few years ago because it was on sale, and I got Halo Infinite for a very cheap price. So.
I bought my PS5 a couple of years ago because I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But I also still wanted to play the PlayStation 4 games that I have, and I haven't beaten them yet.
Well, we see how you play.
So instead of getting a PlayStation 4, I decided I'll upgrade to the PlayStation 5. This way I can play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and still continue with the games that I have. And yeah, I heard his comment. I'm not acknowledging his comment.
I know you heard it. I just
man. Yeah.
Drop and run.
And Padawanami says they charge that much. Do they include a game? They might include the digital code for the game, but you don't get a physical game. When I got my PS5, it had the digital code for Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, I mean, when we got the one Xbox One, we had that Battlefront 1 or whatever it was called, the World War I version.
Yeah. Battlefield
1. Here we go. Yeah.
Yep.
And sorry, Pat, but you still only get that one controller. It's not like back in the day, going back 30 years ago, where you had the Super Nintendo and it came with the game and two controllers, or if you just got the core system, then you only got the controller and the console, no games.
Yes, now consoles is, I don't know, they might be dying a little bit. Who knows? I'm not there yet, but yeah, you get one controller and then you get the console, and you don't get a a free game unless there's like a bundle thing, I guess. But
Mm.
even then, you're not exactly. I would say it's free.
I really learned something though, but with that Battlefront one, I didn't know Germany had black soldiers.
Wow. Yeah. Yep.
And Lester says Nintendo occasionally got things right by going cheap on hardware, but worked with it by good game development programming. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna cut costs by using cheaper materials, but we're still gonna spend time on making sure that this game is developed right, programmed right. Everything works as it should on day one.
Yep. If you want a more powerful handheld than a Switch 2, or which obviously can be used for the television, you go with something like a Legion Go or Steam Deck. Though I don't think the Steam Deck is the end all of handhelds, but it is pretty impressive, I will say. You want a Game Boy? Yeah.
I do.
You should get a 3DS, man. Those are amazing.
Mm.
A lot of amazing games. But what's always going to sell these consoles is the games. So you look at...
Right.
I think what Mike did also is a good idea, like the upgrade. His PS4 died, and then as far as I know, he can play the majority of PS4 games on his PS5. I don't know if he can play everyone, but I think he can play the majority.
I can play the majority of the PS4 games that I own on my PS5.
Mm-hmm.
And Lester also brings up, having the revenue streams to offset the losses or poor profit margins.
Yep.
Yeah, and it also comes down to having high expectations and games that don't connect with the audience, like Concord.
Oh, God.
And having to take that as a loss. And then you have to shut down the studio because
that's the other thing. It's like Sony.
The losses.
Why are you going in this more direction of live service? Do you want to, now they're hopefully going away. Sure, something like Helldivers 2, which is more on the live service side, they're still building it. So, good for them. Now they're putting in a Halo crossover thing. Okay. It's making people want to, but even other people, after the problems with the PC ports, the tech problems with these newer games, that's a huge issue too. It's not just the censorship. You can probably ignore some of that, but it's the tech issues. So then they want you to pay more money. I still think, though, this all started when a number of consumers said, you know what? I think paying $70 for the base game is fine. And then I think that opened up the floodgates. That's just a guess. Can't say for sure, but...
Well, expect $100.
I also get the argument, back in the day of the Super Nintendo, there were some games that were over $100.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Some of those Super FX games were over $100. Same with Sega's version of the Super FX when they brought out Virtua Racing to the Genesis. That was over $100.
But I think it had a lot of content in there. I would hope for the $100. I don't know, but
at the time it may have seemed like a lot, but you look at it from the perspective of today, it's not a lot.
It's like if you have an Ultimate Edition, we'll say Diablo, for example, you should get a lot for your money if you're paying $100. I would say if you bought The Witcher 3 Ultimate Edition or the Collector's Edition, you get a great statue. You get autographs from all the people from CD Projekt Red who worked on that game. You get a lot of nice art book, a lot of nice stuff. And that was for about, $150. Now, collector's editions are, for the games, it's like $200, potentially $230. That one statue for Final Fantasy VII, they thought it would be cool to charge about $230 for that collector's edition. That's crazy. I don't know. I just think that's too expensive. I don't care how much money you have. I don't know. It's nuts.
And of course, Lester says one would have thought Sega would be king of the console wars with their first party games, but somehow couldn't entice buyers to choose it over the competition.
Yeah.
No. I mean, Sega, they struggled over in Japan. They struggled here in the United States. They tried one last effort with the Dreamcast, and unfortunately, the Dreamcast didn't resonate with people at the time. And now everybody goes back and looks at the Dreamcast and thinks of what could have been.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yeah, the Dreamcast was pretty impressive. I mean, at that time, you had a modem in there. There just wasn't enough games from there was some, but it just didn't sell, and people were more interested. It didn't sell enough. People were just more interested in stuff like the PS1 and some of that other stuff. Just you go back to even Sega Genesis or NES. Look at all the amazing games that were on there. Sure, there was games on there that you wanted to throw through a window because they were ridiculous, like Dragon Slayer or something. But it's there was still a lot of interesting games. Bionic Commando was still fun, but now we get to the point where it's like, well, where are more of the first party games? Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, it should. And the way Microsoft's acting with all the layoffs, it's like, well, what are we doing here, guys? What is the direction you guys want to go now? Is Fable, everything from Fable remake and all this stuff, it's all in trouble. Now, Fable looked, I mean, you have to judge that for yourself, but I mean, if that's just a tech demo and that's not really your character, okay. But I mean, that's a whole nother madness there. But I think the PS5 is good for it's good for third-party software. I think it's good if you're going to upgrade like Mike did. I think those are good reasons to get a PS5. Is it worth it now? I mean, I still think even with this price hike, there's going to be some places that you can find that'll have the console for maybe $100 cheaper, or something like that. So,
yeah, and it's good to see Angry Canadian in the chat. I know he has a Bionicle stream coming up, I believe.
He does.
Ooh, there we go. At least it's not Roblox, thank goodness.
No, it's not.
We wouldn't. Then we would. It's good because now we won't shame him. But good, eh?
Yeah, they're pushing more towards that, and Sony was too. And
how are things in the Great White East, eh? See what I did there? See what I did there?
Yeah.
Hope everything's going well for you this morning, Angry Canadian. What's morning for him is evening for us.
Well, I mean, another analogy, Nintendo and Sega, that was basically the console war of a stage that was similar, which was similar to the VHS beta. Beta was superior, but it had its flaws. Like, you couldn't have as much tape storage on one of their tapes. And while you're at it, they didn't have a huge selection per se. So everybody went to VHS. It's like Atari and Television. Television thought they could take down Atari. Well, they didn't.
No. Atari.
But in many ways.
Yeah, Atari still lives on. I mean, they still have collections that come out that people want to buy.
And, and in some ways, the Intellivision was a better system. But eventually, they had to start porting their game over to the 2600. Now, ColecoVision. Oh, I wish I had one of those. Oh, I'm not kidding.
Ooh. I know you're not kidding. I could tell.
Yeah.
All right.
But, I was happy with what I had.
It says industry context. The price hike comes at a time when tariffs and broader economic factors are pressuring gaming companies. Nintendo recently raised the price of the original Switch, while Microsoft has delayed setting a price for its upcoming ROG Xbox Ally X handheld, citing similar economic concerns. All right.
So the price of the Switch 1, they increased the price on. Even though you got the Switch 2,
Mm-hmm.
but the Switch one is technically older
Mm-hmm.
technology, not as fancy.
Mm-hmm.
That don't make sense. Usually you drop prices on those.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, AAC, they announced a new Bubsy game?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, please don't let them screw it up.
Some people already worded that about that.
Please don't let them screw it up.
Hey, don't worry. They'll have Candy Crush on the PS5. That'll be the free game you get.
Well, I noticed that's what's on Game Pass. It's like, wait a second here. Where did this come from? Yeah, it is.
It's on Game Pass?
It is, man. I looked on my library. I said, where did this come from? I never downloaded this. Nope, it's on there if you want to play it.
Why do they take my jokes and ruin it?
I don't
They're
know.
ruining my jokes. They were great jokes, and then it's hard to be absurd when they start doing absurd things.
It is.
I am gonna pull up the trailer because I want to check it out.
I got a headache. Go ahead.
I'm gonna finish this up real quick, then I'll pull up the trailer for PUBG 40.
Okay.
It says what stays the same. No changes for PlayStation 5 accessories. No price changes announced for markets outside of the U.S. Increases officially take effect tomorrow, so buyers looking for older prices have only hours left. You better get to your store quick.
And let them know Mike from Pacific414 sent you. You might get a discount. Just saying, maybe not. You might get that special Pacific414 Pop Talk edition of the PS5.
Right.
Don't you want that?
What the hell are you smoking in that pipe there?
Tobacco. Yeah.
Right.
It's what more like what am I drinking?
Wacky tobacco.
No. Regular tobacco. It's more like what have I been drinking.
All right, we're gonna take a look at the Bubsy trailer. And I don't know how many people played Bubsy on Super Nintendo or Genesis. There was one on PlayStation 1 as well.
I'm not familiar with that, I hate to say.
It's okay.
All right. I'm gonna
What do you mean it's okay?
catch this on to. All right, here we go.
Yeah, it's an okay game.
No, it's okay that you don't know.
Remember me? Your old pal Bubsy? From all those classic games you loved.
Almost like Larry Free edition.
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D. Now this I like. So, where are we going next? Don't mind if I do. Psych! They call me the Orange Blur. Do any of these outfits come with pants?
I thought that was Crash Bandicoot.
You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
Hey, Bear! It's you!
Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
That was good. Yeah, Atari never dies. That's quite obvious. So.
It looks good. It looks good. I want to see more gameplay.
Yeah.
Right. That's the important thing.
Another franchise coming back, another platformer. I'm pretty sure this is considered a platformer, unless I'm wrong about that. But.
Yeah.
Platformers more than meets the eyes. Let's see what I did.
Platformer, not Transformers, Baron.
Yeah, but it's platformers. See what I did there?
Now, let's go ahead and look at another trailer, too.
Ooh.
This is an add-on for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Oh, they got an add-on now? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the vomitoriums of being.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
I'll tell you what. I see the helmet. I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops.
Oh, it's Indiana Jones pinball.
The roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
That's beautiful. What could possibly go wrong, right?
There you go, Cash. You can get it for your Switch too.
Yeah, well, I already have it on Game Pass, so but yeah, that's true.
They just should have gotten rid of the Great Circle and put the name of that one on there.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if they can get that thing to run on the Switch too, and you need a pretty powerful video card, if I remember, to run that. If it can run on the Switch too, I don't think the technology is all that bad. If that game can run on the Switch too. So I understand it's like 10-year-old video card, or Nintendo went cheap, and I know people, but still there's going to be potentially a lot of awesome games on there. And so
you're trying to justify your purchase. Okay, I'll play along. I won't.
I'm not justifying my purchase. I'm glad I bought a Switch too.
It sounds like there might be some buyer's remorse that you're trying to justify.
No, I'm just saying a lot of other people have said that you're funny, Baron. They always talk about like it's older technology, it's this. It's like, guys, if you want something better or you want something more powerful, get a Legion Go, get a laptop, whatever. If you guys are so worried about that. But yeah, I get it. It can't be that price for that kind of technology. And it's like, I mean, the games do look better. I don't know. People are always going to complain about the hardware of Nintendo. I just find it funny.
Yeah. And going back to Bubsy 4D, AC said, you'll love this. Yeah, I mean, the jokes so far seem like they're still there as far as Bubsy and, Bubsy's style of humor. But again, I want to see more gameplay. To determine, what I play this. Yeah, I played the original game back on Genesis, but would I play this some 30 years later? Right. And Pat Wannabe saying he's never heard of the Bubsy
all right,
games.
Man.
That's all right.
Well, I never heard of Pat Wannabe, so we're even.
Who is that guy?
No, this was the trailer for the game. They're just announcing at the end of the trailer that it's coming to Switch 2.
Yes.
Right.
So let everybody who has Switch 2 know that, yes, you will be able to play this game. They're not saying when in 2026, but their target year is 2026.
So look for it in 2027.
You never know. Games do
Cash.
get delayed.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. I'm so upset about it, Baron.
You look it.
I'm so upset. I'm like,
we're trying to
happen again.
We're trying to be sympathetic, man. Trying to be sympathetic.
So I may regret doing this, but
Uh-oh.
we have our next story, and I'm going to give it to Baron. But like I said, I might regret it because
Oh God,
Baron might have a field day with this one. And I'm laughing because I already know what he's going to say throughout the whole article. Just don't say it too much. Well,
20 times.
let us get a few barbs in too.
I'll let you get in there. I'll let you get
I don't want you to have all the fun.
I know. I would just do about 15, 20 times. Is that okay? You want me to share it, or are you going to share it?
I'm going to share it, but first I'm going to do the transition.
Do the transition. Oh, your transition. I knew it was a hard decision, so I'm glad you did.
I heard that, you jackass.
Okay, we got an article here from Fandom Pulse. That's right, Fandom Pulse. Basically, the headline is Mark Hamill reveals he planned to leave the United States after President Trump election. This is bylined John F. Trent. We all know of him. And it's datelined August 19th, 2020. That's for Mark Hamill. So that was yesterday. Okay. Mark Hamill, known for his role as Fluke Skybuckler in the Star Wars, and more recently his left-wing politics, a little bit more left-wing, revealed he planned to leave the United States.
I'm laughing.
Leave the United States after President Donald J. Trump I was elected to a second term in November. In an interview with The Times UK, Hamill shared that he gave his wife a choice between London, England, or Ireland following the Trump election. She said, "Pack your fucking bags and go. I'm staying here." You pissant little cuckboy. However, his wife convinced him to stay because she actually's got a brain cell. He explained, "She is very clever. He didn't respond right away, but a week later she said, 'I'm surprised you wouldn't allow him to force you out of your own country.' That son of a bitch," I thought. "I'm not leaving." Ooh. Not only did Hamill reveal he had originally planned to leave the country following Trump's election, but he also shared his distaste for Trump presidency. I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. This is a new thing, isn't it, folks? By the way, fuck you, Mark Hamill. The bullying, the incompetence, the people in place. The only way I can deal with it is without going crazy and wanting to open my veins in a warm tub, is to look at it like a thick, sprawling political novel.
Too late for that, Mark Hamill. You've already gone crazy.
Oh my God! It's like I want to open my veins in a warm tub. Oh, how Roman of you! Fuck you, Mark Hamill. It's entertaining in a way because this could actually be the end, he explained. Our status in the world has been crippled, and that will reverberate for decades, making Canada a 51st state. Do you know how offensive that is? And then taking over Greenland and renaming the Gulf of Mexico? The distractions are hilarious. That's exactly what they are, Mark Hamill. That's exactly what they are, you moron. Additionally, Hamill made it clear his disdain for Trump supporters as well. I still believe there are more honest, decent people than there are in the MAGA crowd. Fuck you, Mark Hamill. Back to you, Mike.
What? Mark, you whiny crybaby soy ass bitch.
My God, his wife must peg him constantly. He's a bottom bitch.
His wife has more common sense than he does.
This guy is a little drama queen, for crying out loud.
Well, he's an actor. What do you expect?
He's more whiny than Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, he is. He is. You're absolutely right, Cash. Right on the button.
I wanted to leave the country because President Trump got elected instead of Luke saying, but I want to go to the Tashi Station to get some power converters.
Yeah.
I don't want to drink blue milk anymore.
But Rosie O'Donnell ran to Ireland. I want to join.
Yeah, and so Ellen DeGeneres went over to England and
she went to England, and the Irish who are not too happy about this
going to Italy.
Potentially,
all my friends are leaving the country. Why won't you let me leave?
Why don't you guys support Colbert?
My circle jerk is getting smaller. How am I going to be the pivot man?
Why? I'm so important.
No,
oh gosh.
Skywalker being a whiny bitch boy.
Are you sure that's not soy blue milk that he's drinking?
Oh yeah, it's soy.
It will be. Do you all understand out here, who's in the chat, whatever, and whoever else is listening, why we make mock things so much? Because of stories like this. It's ridiculous.
It deserves to be mocked. It's putting itself out there to be mocked.
They're just clowns about all this stuff. Clowns. This is clown college again.
Mark Hammer is the type of person who is pissed off that Trump is actually making making movement in a peace accord between Ukraine and Russia. He'd rather see people die, so Trump doesn't get any credit. That's a piece of shit that Mark Hammer is. Fuck you, Mark Hammer. And I'm not kidding. I'm 100% serious when I say that.
Yep. Mark Hammer.
He's a disgusting human being. Anybody who's upset that this man who's gotten six peace treaties between warring nations and is making headway with the Russia-Ukraine.
The Russia-Ukraine.
Yeah, they did attack again, but it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
He's making but he's still making headway. He made Putin come to a piece of land that the Russians foolishly sold us. He made him walk the whole length to him, not meeting halfway. He walked by all our fighter jets. And then probably the B-2 that was one of the ones that bombed in Iran, flying over with a bunch of others, showing all that stuff. Basically, this was Donald Trump showing, hey, I got big balls. Let's talk now. You gotta be serious.
Some people were saying, well, why did they have those, military aircraft there? It's a show of strength,
right,
folks?
It's called the Great White Fleet. It's Trump being Roosevelt, Theodore style. And then what's he able to do? At the 48-hour notice, get virtually every major leader of Europe to fly over at last minute to Washington with Zelensky, and then have talks there. Yeah. We're crippled in the world. We're not thought highly of in the world.
If they can get Zelensky, who showed up in his pajamas the last time, to show up in an actual suit, that should say something. But people aren't going to give anybody that's working in the current administration, regardless if they're Democrat or Republican, any credit for that.
While every major European leader was praising Trump to high heaven, and the word Nobel Prize started to emit from people's lips again.
Yep.
Why? Because he has been spreading peace, not war. But Mark Hammer, he's more than happy to have the bodies rack up as long as Trump doesn't get any fucking credit. And most of these lefties, these socialist pigs, these animals, if you're more upset that Trump made peace than there is people, if he didn't do that, people would continue to die, then you're sick. And Mark Hammer, you're one of them. You're a fucking prick. And I'm more than happy to let you go. While you're at it, renounce this country completely. Get rid of your citizenship. We don't want you anymore because you're just a treasonous piece of shit.
It is.
Not because you're against Trump or don't like Trump, but all this stuff. And then, of course,
he's
how you
willing
treat your
to
fans.
run with his tail tucked between his legs to another country because he doesn't feel safe.
Mm-hmm.
Like a true coward.
Right.
Instead of staying and fighting for the country you believe in, you're going to run halfway around the world and hide.
Right. And then he's going to insult his fans even more because they don't see eye to eye with him. Geez, who's acting more like a fascist, if you ask me?
It's I don't know, man. All the theater going on in these 4 years is going to be something.
Well, yeah, but Mark Hamill is just a piece of shit.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
he is.
It's so sad when you used to admire, and of course, look up to Luke Skywalker as a kid, and how important he was to the mythological voyage there.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's like you can be a left-leaning star. I don't care.
Of course.
I don't care if Trump wasn't your guy. I don't.
Right.
But when you're going attacking, and then your vileness, you have to start going after your fans. You are sick. There is something wrong with you. You are mentally incapable.
Something incredibly
of being a
wrong with you.
Right.
Yeah, you can never assume of your fans that everybody believes in the same politics as you. And then on top of it, you go to a convention and you start talking about your politics. Why should people have to pay for any of that? That's bullshit.
Well, it's just like even streaming. I can't assume that everybody thinks the way I think.
No. The same here. I don't care.
That's right.
The litmus test. Are you cool? That's all.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, by the way, now we got Wolvie here. I still have that question. I don't think it was around last time I asked. Wolvie, of course, you said you were the quarter Jew. Does that mean you only had a quarter circumcision? I'm just asking for a friend.
Wolvie, how are you doing today?
Hey, Wolvie.
You can do whatever you want to, Barrett. I'll just say, yeah.
It's a serious
I'll allow it.
question. It's a serious question. It's a inquiring minds want to know. But no, it's.
But yeah,
no,
Lady Miss, I hope you're having a good day. So.
And Lady Miss, I hope that the plumber was able to fix whatever the issue was, because she had a plumber come to her house during the stream because she had some plumbing issues, and I hope he was able to get whatever the problem was fixed. I'm being serious, Barrett. I'm being serious.
I know. I'm just sitting back saying though, is just because this lady missed, I'm behaving.
Yeah, because I know exactly where your mind was going when I mentioned it.
Of course,
waiting going. It was there. It was there.
It's always there. That's the thing.
I have to work up to the gutter. But I'm glad everything got taken care of. I mean,
you don't have to work up to the gutter. You're always in the gutter.
No, I mean,
I'm the bottom of the barrel.
I'm further down. That's why I got to work up to the gutter. I mean, it's like I'm already way down. But I'm glad that plumbing issues are such a pain in the ass. I'm glad they got taken care of.
Yeah.
But she was at risk of seeing the plumber crack. That's where you get that flex spray. If you have that, you just go spray.
Yeah. Then you create a whole other issue.
Oh, you took care of that plumbing issue. Just saying.
Hey, Baron, you want to read another story?
No, I think you know what? Who needs to read?
Cash.
I mean, he should have read the PlayStation one.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering why Mike didn't give that to me, but it's fine.
And Lady Miss says no, he wanted too much money, so I had to use dragon magic on it.
I believe it. Teach him a lesson.
The plumber looks out the window. Oh, yeah. About that price, we can negotiate.
Dragon magic on it.
Opens the door in the house, thinking he's going into the bathroom. It's that doorway to the void. I mean, it's just.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's been a while since he's had to read an article here on Pop Talk.
Well, it's been a while since he's been here to do that. So. Our wayward child.
I was going to get to that point, but since he hasn't been here for a while, The Wayward Child, known as Cashmoney007, will read our next article. I'll put it up on screen so you don't have to worry about stressing yourself out with that. But
carry on, my wayward child. Sorry.
All right, here we go.
I wrote that song just for you, Cash.
Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, so we got an article here from Cosmic Comic Book News. Yay! Will Harringen, excuse me, Monday, August 18th, 2025. And the title is Gandalf and Frodo confirmed for Andy Serkis' new Lord of the Rings films. Ooh. Yeah. All right. So Sir Ian McKellen has confirmed that both Gandalf and Frodo will appear in Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum. Or Gollum, excuse me, Gollum. I don't want to say Gollum. I want to say Gollum.
Gollum.
Okay. You say Gollum, I say Gollum.
Directed by Andy Serkis, the comments were made at a fan event in London where McKellen appeared on stage with fellow Lord of the Rings cast members, including Elijah Wood, who is politics, Sean Ashton, whatever, Billy Boyd, and Dominic Monaghan, which are all, that's great. I want to ask you guys something. Are you guys excited about this? Is this something you wanted, or were you happy with the 6 films and then just...
I don't think it's needed.
Okay.
I was happy with the 3 films.
Uh-huh.
If they were going to do The Hobbit, they didn't need to turn into this big trilogy. They could have done a duology.
That's true.
He packed it up too much. Peter Jackson's big flaw, he wants to make it bigger than it needs to be. And I mean... We don't need any more. Tolkien knew when to stop. Right. I mean, he was going to do a sequel to the Lord of the Rings, but he realized everything he was doing about was wrong, and basically the story was done and over with. It was supposed to take place 100 years after, and it was and it's like, no, this isn't working. So he stopped. Wise move.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think there is a time to stop. On this.
I mean, the only other thing was working on like the Silmarillion, because that was always a patchwork piece that was going on through there, and kind of being adding little things here and there, and eventually edited by Christopher Tolkien. But I don't even know it was even fully meant to be published totally after the fact. But but that's neither here nor there. But it's over with.
Right.
Leave it be. We had a great movie trilogy.
Yeah, I mean this could be good. It's just I don't know. Even with the right people working on this, I don't know. Sometimes oversaturation of most of the time, I guess, can be a problem. So yeah.
Well, also Rings of Powers doesn't help either.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Right. But if these movies turn out really well, I'm sure they'll make over $1 billion. I'm sure of it if they turn out well.
Well, if they turn out well, but I mean, how long has it been? It's been about a quarter of a century now since the first one came out.
Yeah. Yep. At least.
I mean, is it going to have the same impact now? I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know that it will.
I mean, again, this generation that we have right now, movie goers can't get out of the 10-year bubble.
Right.
Just saying.
And I would think it would need to have the same impact that the original 3 movies had.
It would.
Right.
But again, it's a different world.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. And what are they doing for the story? And these guys are all old. 25 years older now.
Oh, that's true.
Sean Astin doesn't look like he did.
No, he doesn't. All right, so Gandalf and Frodo return. Speaking to the crowd, watch below at the For the Love of Fantasy event, McKellen teased that characters named Frodo and Gandalf are in the new film. Ooh. There's a character in the movie called Frodo, and there's a character in the movie called Gandalf, he said before joking. Apart from that, my lips are sealed.
Maybe just a small scene. Maybe they're doing the Silmarillion. I don't know.
Maybe.
But
McKellen
then,
yeah, go ahead.
But then again, they're old.
They're older, man.
But what are they going to do? Digitally de-age them?
Right, exactly. I don't know what they're going to do with that. McKellen.
And what about Orlando Bloom and John Rhys Davies? I mean,
right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, John Rhys Davies would probably be up to coming back.
I would think so.
I've seen interviews with him saying he would be up to it, but and it also have
that's a great dwarf, man. I love that dwarf.
Yeah, as long as they do something about the makeup, because he was having problems, allergic reactions to the makeup. But
oh, that's right. That's right. He was.
But they can fix that. That's no problem. Can find new things.
McKellen didn't confirm if he or Elijah Wood are reprising their roles, but he has previously said he hoped to play Gandalf again. Last year, he noted he had been told Gandalf would appear in upcoming films and that producers hoped he would return. Okay, so now we get to filming starts May 2026. McKellen also revealed that filming for The Hunt of Gollum will begin in May. Warner Brothers, Warner Brothers. Did he? Okay. Has already announced a theatrical release for December 17, 2027. Oh boy.
Well, think about it. Between the time they film it and then they have to put it into post, you have to create all those CGI shots and do all that post production. It is going to take a while, just like it took a while for the first three.
Yeah, as it should. I mean, you don't want to rush something like this. The film is the first of 2 Lord of the Rings entries being developed with Serkis directing and starring as Gollum. Oh, I'm shocked.
Right. I mean, the search for Gollum is like, it's like now where's Viggo Mortensen?
No, in search of the prostate.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So McKellen.
So now you need Viggo Mortensen in there because
where's Viggo? Right.
I mean,
I know.
Was involved with all that fun, happy horse hockey.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, fuck you, Mark Hamill. Okay, back to you.
Exactly. McKellen is also confirmed back as Magneto for Marvel's Avengers Doomsday, which is filming in the UK. Well, I hope that movie isn't going to just be, remember this? Remember that?
I got to remember that's exactly what it's going to be.
It's going to be X-Member.
Avengers. Remember this? Remember this X-Men character? Remember that X-Men character? Remember this one?
I remember. Yeah, I remember. Oh, you remember.
Farms remembers too.
Yeah. So as reported earlier, original trilogy, director Peter Jackson, along with Fran Walsh and Philippa, I think I'm pronouncing it, Boyens. Philippa, yeah, I think it's Philippa Boyens, yeah, is producing the project. Warner Brothers said the trio will be involved every step of the way. Well, I mean, that sounds good, but Bowens confirmed the story is set between Bilbo's birthday party and the Mines of Moria and will focus on Gollum's perspective. Okay. Perspective, huh? Okay.
Yeah, a sympathetic villain.
Yes, right. Is he going to be misunderstood now?
That's where I think they're going. That's where I think they're going. From his
Gollum
perspective,
is evil.
They're going to make him sympathetic.
No, I don't want Gollum to.
Well, technically, he had that split personality. Smeagol and Gollum.
He did.
He was twisted and warped by the evil of the ring.
That's right. Ring. Yes.
Yeah. So in some ways, he was a sympathetic character, but still, he was an antagonist.
Yes. This will mark the first action Lord of the Rings movie since 2014, The Hobbit: The Battle of Five Armies. It follows the 2024 animated feature, The War of Rohirrim. Is that my pronunciation?
Rohirrim.
Excuse me. Yes. Unrelated, Prime Video's Rings of Power season 3 is also in the works. Oh boy, I'm so excited.
I barely made it through 3 episodes of the first season, and I said no more after that.
I was not even. I'm sorry. I can only take so much. Only take so much.
Remembers
And I
assemble.
remember
That's
Kathy
right, Kitty Bear.
Skywalker saying, "Mike, you look miserable." I said, "I am miserable watching this."
We know how
to remember assemble.
Assemble. Assemble. Yay.
I don't know.
Who knows? I would hope
don't know.
not.
I hope not.
I still think this is a risk, but we'll see what happens. It could be really good. It could be mediocre. It could be. We'll see what happens.
They gotta be on their ball.
That's right.
And and obviously, I'm sure there's a lot, that Tolkien had written notes and stuff like that.
I'm sure.
And because there's so many of the book, all sorts of books out there talking about the history of Middle Earth that he had with letters to people and such like that. So I'm hoping, unlike Amazon, that they are looking into that. And, they even did that with the Hobbit movie. I mean, they were looking at the sources and the unfinished tales and stuff like that to help pad up that Hobbit experience.
Right. Well,
so, you got to tip the hat to that. But after a while, it starts making you wonder, how much can you beat this thing into the ground?
Exactly.
The story had a beginning, middle, and end. I mean, it
did.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's
where
like a
else
saga.
can we go with this? Right, exactly.
Right.
It's just like you got the Harry Potter series. It's like, oh, well, we're going to show more of what we didn't show in the movies from the books and blah, blah, blah. It's like, great. And then you're going to race swap this. You're going to do all these things. And it's like, oh, but people will be like, I still want to try it because I'm big Harry Potter fans. Whatever.
Yeah, right. And then I find out that J.K. Rowling was actually getting attacked because she was not happy with her choice for Snape, because she said that's not Snape. And now the actor who's playing the part is calling her racist.
Of course.
It's like, she's the one that wrote the fucking book.
That's right.
She knows what the characters are.
That's right.
And that character was explicitly detailed on what he looked like.
Of course. Just like Snow White and other characters, Baron. I mean, they had they talked about a lot of details, right? Mm-hmm. So you're changing things that should never be changed. As I said, I'm still waiting for Ben Shapiro to be Black Panther. I'm waiting. Come on, man.
I don't know if I could handle that little munchkin voice.
No, Cash, that's a horrible idea.
Of course it is.
How about Charlie Kirk? Let's meet in the middle. Let's go with Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I like that. He's fine.
We can have Ben Shapiro play Tattoo in the new Fantasy Island series.
Yes, the bus, the plane.
The plane.
You see, that's the whole problem with the island bus. You don't have a proper structure here. You don't have proper economical structure here, boss.
That's the best I could do in a Ben Shapiro voice.
Yeah. I don't know how anyone can handle listening.
I'm not a fan.
Oh, I'm not a fan of him.
Well,
He's a putz.
I lost respect for him after he wants to get mad at people who worked for him and because they criticize Israel. Come on, dude.
Well, yeah. All of now you're anti-Semitic because you criticize Israel.
No, dude.
And like I said, every country out there, there's something you can criticize them for.
And
it doesn't mean that you hate them.
Right. And once again, Daily Wire Plus or Daily Wire, we'll just call it Daily Wire, said that they wanted to put a dent in Hollywood. I'm still waiting.
We only got Terror on the Prairie.
Mm-hmm. And that was pretty good, but I'm still waiting for you to put this dent in Hollywood.
Well, if they would have done that Snow White movie, they probably would have.
I think so. I think that's fair. Yeah.
I really do.
Instead of just making a joke and saying, yeah, Here you go.
I think Brett Cooper as Snow White would have been great, and they did it. Yeah, of course. Why not? It would have really showed up Disney, and Disney would have got pissed, and it would have been great.
Right.
But no.
And there's nothing they can do about it because it's an old fairy tale.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe Peter Dinklage could actually have gotten a role in that one.
Peter Dinkelberry. Dang it, Peter Dinkelberry. I told you. I told you, Peter.
Right there, you have two dwarves taken care of. Peter Dinklage and, of course, Ben Shapiro. So there's two of the dwarves. And then, you can work off of that.
Yeah.
Or CGI them. So it's like, Ben Shapiro, Ben Shapiro, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Or it's all Ben Shapiro or all
Hey, guys, this is Ben Shapiro. Let me go to the cave and do some work.
You see, Snow White, you committed a crime. You committed a crime. You invaded our home. You should be arrested. Should be thrown in the dungeon. You should never see the light of day. See, that's your problem, Snow White. You came in. You were uninvited. You saw that the house was empty. So you came in. What were you gonna do? Rob the place? See, that's what I think you were really trying to do. You weren't trying to escape a huntsman. You're trying to come in and rob the place. You saw a few things that you liked. And you thought, you know what? So they're distracted. I'll clean a few things up. But in the meantime, out back somewhere, you took all our valuable possessions that we worked hard for, that we handcrafted. See, that's what you did here, Snow White. And that is your problem. You are not an innocent. You're just as evil as that queen you've been talking about.
I'm going to call you Snow Squatter. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to squat.
You invaded my home. You invaded our home.
He's a putz, but his sister has got big bagoongas. You got to find something good to say. That's what I got to say.
It's fine before I don't know. Now with Ben Shapiro, it's just like in his real thing. It's like, no, dude, like you're wrong on this issue. You can't. It's not about loving Israel and stuff, but you're basically telling people that work for you that they have to support Israel. That's ridiculous.
Right. I agree with everything that they're doing. You can't do that.
If things were going so well, why did Cooper decide to go to Fox News? Why did But even look at even Tucker, I have to say, and even Candace Owens were like, we know what's going. Like, what is Trump doing? What is Trump doing? Well, it didn't turn out for them like they thought it was going to. And that's Tucker. But I have to admit he was wrong on that, and that's okay.
Right, he was.
So
the thing is.
Yeah.
Well, I think we can all agree Candace kind of fell off the deep end.
She has, right? I don't even think her buddy Officer Tatum is talking about her as much anymore. Either.
Really?
Maybe they're still friends. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think he talks about her as much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really pay too much attention.
Yeah.
I never did pay too much attention to her, but I just know that she really, she's really gone off the deep end on stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we can say that to you guys out there, that even people on the right can go off the deep end.
Oh, hell yeah.
And even conservatives can go off the deep end on just a different way.
I just don't know if I'd call Ben Shapiro on the right or not. He's more like Ben Shapiro. He's the Likud party. That's what he is.
He goes wherever the wind is blowing. Let's face it.
Are the Likud party. I mean, let's put it that way. I think he's more worried about that than the United States. And I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't care what ethnicity you are. Especially with that one that I'm a Venezuelan over a United States citizen and member of Congress. That piece of shit. But anyone who goes out there and obviously shows more support for the country of their ethnicity over the country that they're a citizen in, I have a problem with, left or right.
Yes.
Right, and it doesn't matter if it's Israel, Venezuela, Canada, England. I don't care.
Right.
Or Norway, because I'm Norwegian, I'll throw Norway in Jason's Norwegian. It just doesn't matter.
When you're serving in the Congress, in any way, shape, or form, you're representing the people who voted you in, not the people of another country.
Mm-hmm. Right. And you're representing your district or your state. Right. and you're not representing another state. You might have alliances with other members of Congress or Senate from other states, but your job is to make sure that your state is taken care of and your district in that state is taken care of. And then anything else that
your constituents are taken care of.
Right. And if it happens to fall in the same line as other ones, well, great, a bigger alliance. No problem there. But, your home is always your first important. That is what America's first about. It's not about being isolationists. It's making sure that we're taken care of first before we go out and help others, because if we're weak, we can't help.
That's right.
It basically, the best analogy to that, you're on the airplane, right? And they always tell you, if the oxygen pressure goes down, the bags will drop. What you need to do is, if you're with vulnerable people, whether it's a kid or something, or whatever, not, you put your mask on first before you put theirs on, because your inclination is to help the other person first.
That's right.
Yeah.
But in that situation, though, is enough that you could pass out and I'm not able to help anybody. That's the same thing with America First. Yes. If we don't put that mask on first, we can't help anybody.
That's right.
And most importantly, the people here. And allies, down the list. It's not cruel. It's not mean. It's not being anything like that, or hatred of the world, or not wanting to deal with the world. You just gotta go out there, and you just gotta make sure that you're at your best so others can be at their best. But they want to turn it into this racist thing, isolationist thing. Of course, their typical line that they want to do. And it's like, no, I'm America first. I always have been, I always will be.
Just like other countries, look at themselves first. Their country first.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with you loving your country. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Mm-hmm. The English.
There's nothing wrong with putting your country ahead of every other country. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Because again, other countries are doing it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the English should be looking out for the English. The Germans should be looking out for the Germans. France should be looking out for whoever it is that they wave the white flag to. That's how it goes out there. Boy, that went over like a lead balloon. I got to start talking to Gutfeld about his writers. I wonder if Joe Mackey's available.
We don't have writers on this show. We come up with our own material, and a lot of times it falls flat.
Yeah, I need to call Joe Mackey. No offense or buts.
So, you gentlemen ready for the next article?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got it, of course, in it. All right, so we have this article from The Hollywood Reporter, and it's by Boris Kipt. And it says, Legendary in talks with Paramount for a movie distribution deal. Legendary's deal with Sony expired at the end of last year. This was posted on the 18th. And
old news.
Get this out of my face.
But don't you want to be a part of the Hollywood Reporter team?
I've got an answer for you, Baron. And for anyone who might be curious.
How about no?
I don't blame you.
All right. The Skydance-owned Paramount continues its breaknecking deal-making. A little over a week after taking hold of the studio, David Ellison-led executive squadron is in talks to make a movie output deal with Legendary Pictures, the producers of Dune and the Monsterverse movie franchises. Legendary previously had output deals with Warner Brothers and Sony Pictures, with its deal with Sony expiring at the end of last year and its Warner's deal ending in late 2022. Paramount had no comment. Any deal with Legendary excludes the Godzilla Con movies as well as the Dune franchise, which lucratively remained parked at Warner Brothers. Its time at Sony was very fruitful. Biblical comedy, The Book of Clarence bombed, and as did the action comedy The Machine. Still, the company will soon go into production on a new version of Street Fighter for Sony. Despite its lukewarm time at Sony, Legendary still makes hits outside of Dune and the Monsterverse. A Minecraft movie released via Warner Brothers is this year's second biggest Hollywood movie, grossing over 955 million worldwide. And we've seen that a lot of other movies, especially this summer, haven't even come close to that.
Mm-hmm.
A sequel. A sequel would be at Warner Brothers, which also has Alejandro. I'm not even gonna try saying the last name.
Don't blame him.
It's a Tom Cruise movie that will be released, and perhaps the biggest title that.
Oh, I was just gonna say so Sony wasn't fruitful. Biblical comedy, The Book of Clarence. I have not heard that movie, but whenever I hear biblical comedy these days coming out of the studios, the first thing that comes to my mind is a bunch of blasphemous, bullshit, unfunny crap.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Which is a lot of comedy nowadays.
Right. But, when you go in the biblical, it's like, oh, let's insult the Christians and such like that. So, there was a time when you could have a biblical comedy. It wasn't insulting. I mean, Mel Brooks took shots, obviously, being Jewish. And so, Jewish and Christian had a little poking fun at, but you laugh. It's like, behold, these 10 commandments. I mean, absolutely hysterical. Back to you, Mike.
And Kitty Bear says, what is the difference between politics and a light bulb? You can unscrew a light bulb. All right. So it says perhaps the biggest title that Legendary has is Gundam, the very big budget adaptation of the Japanese anime and manga centered on mecha warriors. The feature is to star Sydney Sweeney. Okay, well, there's a reason to go see Gundam.
There we go. I want to get in those jeans. See what I did there.
Yeah. Is that what she calls them? Yeah, I'm getting a kick out of my old joke. Is that what she calls them?
Hey, we gotta support our fellow alt-writers. Come on, we gotta do that. We gotta step down and watch those.
Nobody finds that funny. So that's what she calls them. Gundams.
Oh, now I get it. Actually, I did it. You didn't laugh at mine.
Because it wasn't funny. I thought mine was funny.
Okay.
Who was working very closely with director Jim Mickle on the script as it aims to go into production next year. It is unclear when the talks for this deal began. Sources said the deal making began earlier this spring when Paramount was being run by co-CEO Brian Robbins. If you're a Paramount, you need lots of movies and you need them quickly, says one insider commenting on the studio rebuilding efforts. The merger between Skydance and Paramount Global closed August 7th. Since then, the new entity has made a $7.7 billion deal for exclusive U.S. broadcast rights of the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Yeah, UFC. Yeah, that's right, Baron. UFC fix. For 7 years, and is in the midst of deep negotiations to bring the Duffer Brothers, the sibling creators of Stranger Things, to the lot under a rich deal that would include a theatrical component. All right, so it's still that, it's supposedly in the works and still in the process of being worked on. But yeah, I think the biggest news, Baron, was Sydney Sweeney and the Gundams.
Her new Gundam jeans.
I tried it. I tried it again. It's not landing.
I wish I had the cricket sound. Cheep, 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 cheep.
And Kitty Bear says, I am never funny for others until they turn me into a slapstick. Oh, come on. You never took a stick and whacked your friend with it? That didn't happen to me. You guys never had it happen to you? Huh.
Only when we're using the sticks as swords. Garbage can lids garbage can lids as shields. We're the mighty knights of the garbage can.
We're the knights of the round table.
I think Cash wandered off too.
He's gotta go
He
make
did a Biden in us.
Yeah, he's gotta go make his kale tofu wrap.
I'm here. I'm just listening to the nonsense.
Oh, come on. Come on. You didn't even laugh at my joke. You didn't laugh at my joke. Sydney, Sweetie, and her Gundams.
You have to laugh at my joke. Come on.
No, here's what everybody's doing. Or they're going, boo! Or they're getting the vegetables and they're throwing them all on stage. Boo! Get him on stage. He sucks.
Boo. Yeah.
Shut up, Aaron. Jackass.
I am.
You jackass.
I am.
All right, who wants to read the last article of the night? Come on, we're having fun, folks. Come on. You gotta have fun when you do this. Who wants to?
Mike wants to read it, I think.
Cash?
Nah.
Cash?
Nah.
Cash.
Nope. Baron said he wanted to read it.
Cash.
You know, I'll do it because you know Cash.
Baron said he wanted to do it.
There you go, Cash. There you go, Cash. There you go, Cash.
I can do it.
All right. So
don't you want to talk about Denzel Washington?
Oh, of course.
It's the last article. Come on. You know, it's Denzel. Come on, man.
Yes, man. I know. Come on.
I mean, no pressure or anything, but read it.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Do we need to hold your hand or something?
No, I just thought we
two
would,
articles in
I
one
just thought-
show.
I know, right?
Be scared, folks.
No,
Be scared.
I just
You
thought.
know what he puts in the hand? I don't want to hold his hand.
I don't know, Baron.
I don't know where his hand's been.
I didn't want to take it away from what Baron, man. He was very excited about it, so it's all right though.
No, I was excited about Mark Hammer.
You're excited about all of it.
And
Baron.
Cash's number one fan is here, the long-suffering Miss Tag.
Oh yeah.
I've got a few
She
fans
is.
out there, I guess. But anyways,
Yeah, it's the long suffering. It's my wife, and we're going to talk
No,
you and me, Cash, about this.
She told us, Baron, she likes Cash.
I can't stop laughing.
He's a fan of Cash. She was
I-
wondering,
Yes.
where's
I
Cash?
always
Where's
appreciate
Cash? And
support.
when we would say our little jokes about you on stream, off stream,
It's okay.
you say, don't be mean to Cash.
Yeah,
You should be
why
mean to
We
Cash.
usually,
Why you mean
in-
to him?
In circles and stuff, we always refer to Baron as the fat bastard. So it's okay.
Oh, that's what you refers to me too. So it's like
But anyways, all jokes.
everybody refers that to me.
Let's get into this article. Celebrity, Phantom Pulse. All right. John F. Trent, August 18th, 2025. Denzel Washington. Not worried about cancel culture. I follow God. I don't follow man. I have faith in God. Which is great.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
And that's a phase I don't want to meet when he's in a bad mood. I don't know about you guys, but
No.
No, I don't want to. Denzel Washington made it abundantly clear that he's not worried about cancel culture and explained it is due to his faith in God. Ooh. Well, of course. And by the way, I'm going to say this before I continue this article. More people in society need to have some kind of faith so they can start walking a better path. I know, shocking, but just saying.
Well, it's kind of funny because
Yeah.
because you're a resident atheist, and the other day you were what's his name on on Fandom Pulse or whatever about how he's always putting this Catholic stuff in there and saying all the time he's just preaching. It's like we understand.
Usually does, man. We
understand you're a godless heathen,
right, Baron? You're so full of shit, dude. I'm telling you, man. Let's see? Does Baron secretly work for CNN?
MSN Now.
MSN Now, yeah. MSN Now.
You two can settle this between both of you. I'll just sit on the sidelines and watch.
But continuing on.
Come on, smack him, hit him harder, Cash. Oh, come on, Baird. You call that a hit?
He seems to forget what happens when we get together. It's been too long.
I haven't forgotten. I'm trying to have fun, guys.
In an interview with
you never have fun.
Washington was asked about being canceled. Immediately responded, "What does that mean to be canceled?" After being informed it means to lose public support, Washington responded, "Who cares? What made public support so important to begin with? Thank you."
Is he Lutheran?
I don't know.
Because what does this mean? That's us Lutherans. We say that all the time. What does this mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
The interviewer, Julian Hardiman Webb at Complex, responded, "I guess because followers are now currency." Washington interjected, "I don't care who's following who, okay? You can't lead and follow at the same time. And you can't follow and lead at the same time. I don't follow anybody. I follow the Heavenly Spirit. I follow God. I don't follow man. I have faith in God. I have hope in man. But look around, it ain't working out so well." It's a fair point.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fair point.
Forget.
Yeah, right.
It's the whole thing in a nutshell. It's the whole thing in a nutshell.
Exactly. Forget being followed, he advised. You can't be canceled if you haven't signed up. Don't sign up. Don't get started. My chest's starting to hurt. You know, my chest is getting tight talking about it. I could care less. The core of Denzel Washington's message is true. One should not live in fear of being canceled. How many times have the three of us or other people in our circle talked about that? You're not going to get canceled if you don't let people cancel you.
Don't bend the knee.
What a concept. Oh, but they're...
If you don't care.
That's right. Exactly. Cancel. And instead should put his faith in Jesus Christ. Oh, no, faith. Anyways. As recorded in the Gospel of Matthew, Christ made this abundantly clear, telling his disciples, "Therefore, I tell you, do not worry about your life, what you will eat or drink, or about your body, what you will wear. Is not life more than food, and the body more than clothing? Look at the birds in the sky. They do not sow or reap. They gather nothing with barns, yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not..."
Barns.
What? Sorry.
Not barons. It's like, wait a moment. How did I get in the Bible?
Yeah, barons. No barns. Excuse me. Yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are not you more important than they? Can any of you, by worrying, add a single moment to your lifespan? If God so close
the grass.
Yeah, I got it. Close the grass of fields, which grows today and is thrown into the oven tomorrow, will he not much more provide for you, O you of little faith? Gosh, I haven't read Bible stuff in a while, but anyway.
I was going to say, I noticed you haven't opened that book up, Mr. Atheist.
I'm not an atheist, Baron, you fat bastard. God. Anyways, he added...
Next week on Pop Talk, Baron,
right.
Orman Tagge versus Cashmoney007, Falls Count anywhere. You know, nothing's off limits.
That's every week.
Yeah, right. He added, "So do not worry and say, what are we to eat? Or what are we to drink? Or what are we to wear? All these things the pagans seek. Your heavenly Father knows that you need them all. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all things will be given you besides. Do not worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow will take care of itself. Significant for a day.
Efficient.
Sufficient for a day is its own evil. Christ would for fuck's sakes.
Reiterate.
Would reiterate.
Can you imagine up there at the lectern reading this out and all of a sudden having the problem going, oh, for fuck's sake, in a church? Can you
yeah, I know, but we're not in a church, so shut up, Baron.
We're in the Holy Church.
Still be respectful to the article, man.
Anyways.
Yeah, we're in the Church of 414.
Sure. Shut up, Baron. Reiterate this as Matthew
He's
also
a heathen,
records,
all right.
Ask, it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find. Knock, and the door will open to you. For everyone who asks receives, and the one who seeks finds, and to the one who knocks the door will be open. Which one of you would hand his son a stone when he asks for a loaf of bread, or a snake when he asks for a fish? If you then, who are wicked, know how to give good gifts to your children, how much more will you, Heavenly Father, give good things to those who ask him?
That was bigger than the actual article about Denzel.
I know. It was.
Trouble is, it's being brought up in the King James Version when you're starting to go through that. It's like I'm going, oh, it's like you're saying, oh, that's right. He's not reading the King James. It's like I like my thys and these.
Yeah.
But it's good to see that. And again, it's Trent the one that's always goes and does that. So you were talking about that the other day. But this is one of the times when you can actually start talking about religion.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if you're Jewish, if you're Islamic, if you're Christian, if you're Voodoo. It doesn't matter out there. Shinto. I mean, it doesn't matter. You have that faith. Faith helps you get along, and it should help you keep centered. And the most important thing is again, yes, quit trying to care about what others think about you, unless, of course, they are being malicious. Obviously, you don't want that. Right. You don't want the slander or anything like that. You're never going to be. Not everybody's going to like you. And it's just like I've said many times, that I'm not here to be anybody's friend.
No.
But if they stick around and they see and they like me, then okay, and then we're friends. But I'm not going to bow down to you. And that includes, of course, you say what Denzel's saying and others, the cancel culture. You don't like? Okay, you're going to scream out there, don't listen to Baron because he's an S-full, blah, blah. Okay, keep on saying it. I don't care, but I'm going to keep on saying what I am. I'm going to be consistent. I'm not going to bend the knee. Why? I have done nothing wrong.
Yeah, take me.
And I have my faith.
Take me as I am.
That's right.
I may say things that get under your skin. Well, that's a you problem.
Mm-hmm. Interesting question, by the way, Pat. I don't know exactly, which denomination or whatever that he's part of. So, but again, he's having that trust in the higher source.
Mm-hmm. And there's nothing wrong with somebody placing a trust in a higher source, having that faith and using that faith to guide them throughout their entire life.
Right.
People will shun people who do that, mock people who do that, but that's who they are. You have to believe in something.
Right.
If you don't believe in God, then I don't know what to say. I'm not going to shun you if you don't believe in God.
If
you've got to believe in something.
Yes, you need to believe in something that's going to help you through your life. You can't.
And people do, like natural law. I mean, for someone who would be an atheist or whatever, that is about the closest you can get to a spirituality because of natural law. I mean, that just listen to what is, but that basically is, we have a right to exist. We have a right to life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. That's natural law.
Right.
So, I mean, if you're an atheist and believe in that there you go. Those are your creed. That's your what you hold sacred to you. And I'm of the camp that there's no atheists out there. It's just, what do you put your faith in?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to, if you're not going to put your faith in God, you got to put your faith in something that will help you. But if somebody had, if they had some kind of faith in their life, they would probably be on a better path instead of chaos. A number of people would rather have chaos, and that's the path they want to follow. That's not a good path.
Well, you see that with the blue-haired land whales and all that, all the ones that are in that cancel culture, and one of the big misnomers is that people are part of the Church of Satan. Well, basically the Anton LaVey group, basically all that is a bunch of edgy atheists mocking faith, mocking Christianity. So I mean, and that's what you're dealing with in those aspects of their faith. Their existence in life is to be belligerent to others, even though they say they're not. And is that really a faith? What is that a good faith? I mean, in a sense, yeah, I guess you could call it Satanism, because it really is going against several tenets of, again, natural law.
Yep.
Their gods are themselves. Honestly, with narcissists, when you're so obsessed and narcissistic that the world's got to be centered around you, you are making yourself a god. I dare disagree with Dr. Martin Luther, of the Lutheran Church, not Dr. Martin Luther King, but he sat back and said that the biggest thing that we worship as an idol is money. I disagree with them. The first step is actually us. We worship ourselves as a god, and then it starts spreading to money and wealth, our conquest of a woman or a man, or trying to get ahead of the world. But this is all about you. You're putting your faith into you, and you're becoming your own god. And when it comes around the faith, again, of the religions, is you letting go and putting the faith to a higher source and going out with those blessings to make your life, everybody else's life, and not be, hey, look at me, look at me. The biggest god in Hollywood are basically the actors and actresses that worship themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who I am?
And they expect adulation everywhere they go.
Right. Yeah, you even got the Harry and Meghan. No, we want a privacy. We want a privacy while they're demanding.
Yeah, because
attention. But we respect the privacy. It's like those are even worse.
But it gets even worse when people are like, "I believe in God." These politicians and the way they act and what they go about and the evil acts that they actually continue to do, and they're trying to tell us that they're religious people. It's ridiculous.
Well, yeah. The thing is again, as coming from a Christian standpoint, believing we're all sinners, we are all flawed, we all fall short.
None of us are perfect.
Right, we do bad things, right? But the big thing is do we try not to do it? We're not going to succeed, but do we try not to? I mean, we are, everybody here on this panel and the chat, anybody who might be listening later, people who might be listening now that are lurking, we love you, by the way. Don't think we don't. Even though you're not in the chat, you're just as important. But you're all hypocrites. I'm a hypocrite. We all are hypocrites. When somebody throws an insult that you're a hypocrite, it's like, yeah, and so are you. Because think of a time when you were. We have those moments. We get lost. Because, again, we're flawed. We make mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
But, it's like, well, that's owning up. Then you take the wind out of the sails. And we sit back and say, yeah, so I am, and so are you.
I mean,
we all are.
how many times have any of us had to tell someone, get over yourself?
Right. Exactly. I try not to. I fail. You try not to hate, but you fail. It's, and that's the thing that's not understood. Even people within faith, right? They always got to put that false face on. And by doing so, they're actually doing more harm, because when they do get caught doing something, they become sanctimonious. They say, no, and such like that. And they try to hide behind the Bible or the Quran or the Torah. It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, they try to hide behind. Instead of fessing up, saying, yeah, I screwed up. And, I'll seek penitence. I will seek forgiveness. I will, whatever it is, right? And a reflection on what I did to make sure I try harder not to do it again. And we're all flawed. For Christians, there is no perfect person in the church. None. Zippo. All sinners. All make mistakes. The church is not there to embrace the sin. It's there to embrace the sinner.
Yeah, Padawan, I always tell you to get over yourself. You never listen.
Yeah, get over yourself.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Get over himself. Right? So, when you have that aspect, and the only person that didn't need to go to church still did. Jesus still went to temple. He was still amongst the teachers, discussing, debating, reading, all that. The one person that didn't need to be there was still there.
Mm-hmm.
Which, of course, goes to the argument, I don't need to go to church, blah, blah, blah. Well, if it's good enough, when the man who doesn't need to go there goes there, don't you think that maybe is called communal, a community, being part of a brother sisterhood, a family. And the thing is Denzel has it right. And I think he's got that same attitude. I'm not here to be your friend, but if you like me, well, then that's cool. What's that litmus test? And we need more people like that out there on YouTube, in Hollywood, in life, all across the board. It just takes a little bit of humility and a lot of love for all the people that surround you. That's why I always say, I do that. I love you all. You're taking time out to be with us. What's not to love?
And, I mean, after every show, I don't do it as much after game streams, but after every show, I do write a message letting folks know that I appreciate that they spent some time with us. I'm not expecting everybody to spend the whole 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, depending on how long we go, depending on how long I go with us. No. Spending just part of your evening with us or part of your afternoon with us, however long that is. I'm appreciative of it. That's why I make it a point to put the message out there. Because I don't want to take it for granted.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not guaranteed.
Don't fall in that trap, Pat. There was a lot to do back then. There was a lot to do. Remember, you didn't have living like we have today. Even Biden's America didn't get us that far. I mean, you got that statement that Trump made. He was doing this so he can get to heaven. I'm 100% sure that was a joke, right? Because a lot of us make jokes like that. But what does it do? It sets the media off. Not everyone is farmers, by the way. Remember, carpenters, potters, market, running markets, all sorts of stuff, slaughtering, making dresses, doing weaving, stuff like that. There a lot of stuff to do, a lot of stuff. But what was I saying? I don't want to be. I blame you.
You think Padawan, I told you.
It's his fault. But no, I mean, we do need to quit thinking so highly of ourselves. ourselves.
Yes.
And realize that we are in this family.
We make mistakes reading. We make mistakes doing all kinds of things. It just happens. And then what you want to do is you want to correct it. We even have people nowadays who are like, for example, the editors and stuff. They don't even edit stuff, and then people just rely on AI. Well, that's not good. That's not professionalism. But that's just another example of just laziness. No.
Well, I mean, and don't don't think of me throwing rocks and stuff like that. But John F. Trent, you put that whole big thing in there, with the church and all that. But you should be doing your work in the glory of God, which means you should be doing the best you can. So do better with the articles. Make sure they're edited right. Don't do Chat GPT.
Yeah. I mean,
unless you're using it as just a little bit of a helper, but then make sure everything is done. Don't be lazy about it.
Yeah.
Just like us YouTube.
I don't go to church as much as I used to. I can't admit that. But when I do go inside a church, I do sit there for a long while. Why? Because I'm communing with God.
Right.
Right.
I mean,
I know I don't come into your house, Lord, as much as I used to, but I haven't lost faith. There are even times where it feels like I'm losing faith, but I know God's there. God's speaking to me.
Right. And and that's just it too. I mean, I haven't been in the building. I watch it online because our church does it online. Part of it with my, because of my DAP, depression, anxiety, and such, and just nerves that I have, which I hate. I hate because I loved going to church. I still love, going to church. I went from a church that was just down the hill to a church that's 20 miles away. Not because I had anything wrong with the church here that I was a member of for 30 years, that I was on the radio with for I don't know how many years, an active, an elder of the church, everything across the board, right? No problems with it. But I went back to my home church because that's where I felt at home. And the thing is when you go in there, and a lot of places have nice, sometimes engravings in the woodwork, and of course you have your stained glass windows. Whether it's commemorating saints, and yes, we do commemorate saints. We just don't hold them to the level of what the Catholics do. But where you have like the church is laid out like a cross, so you have behind you have the birth, the Christmas. In front of you have the death, Estor. Then you have the resurrection, and then you have the resurrection, and then you got the rising up into heaven. The important parts of Christ's life, and you reflect, and that's the important thing. You go in there. It's adiaphora. You don't need to do it. Just like you don't need to cross yourself, even though I do. Yeah, I'm a Lutheran that crosses myself. Lutherans did that. I still do it. It's adiaphora, though. I don't need to do it. There's nothing about that is going to give me a higher spot in God's eyes. But it's good for helping me focus. It's not detrimental to Christ. It's not, it's not doing anything to what God told us to do. But it's a nice tool to use, and it should not be fooled into that you must do this and turn it into a false sacrament, type of thing. So yeah, and you do sit there. That's why the church should be quiet in the beginning. A lot of times they're so loud now with people, but just to sit there, reflect, get prayers in, and whatnot, or even afterwards when people are leaving, just being able to sit there for a while. And we need that. It doesn't, again, even if you don't believe, just a time to sit, reflect, right? If it's a bench in a park watching the ducks in nature, and I'm not being insulting saying that, but I like looking at ducks.
I can't tell you how many times I've just sat down somewhere and I've just people watch sometimes.
Right. Right. And, if someone doesn't have faith in it, and that's what they're doing to get self-centered and focused on stuff, again, natural law, then so be it. And we all need to do that. I honestly, and I thought it was great during the COVID that all places closed up on Sundays. Just, I'm old enough to remember when either places were closed or they only had a half day.
I think they should go back to that. I really do.
Right. And it's not a blue law. It's not religious that I have that thought, but the world just needs to breathe. There should be one day we breathe.
To rest. One day to center ourselves.
Right. Exactly.
And
doesn't mean you can't go out or whatnot, but just, rest and relax.
Real quick, I do want to acknowledge Angry Canadian. He was very generous.
Oh, yeah.
With the Zenny. And he says, thanks for playing the Bubsy 4D trailer earlier and promoting my channel. Hashtag hire Cash Money.
I guess we got to hire him back now. But I have to agree with Padawan. Be 1,000 yen. What's that? That's no. I'm being serious about this. 1,000 yen. Isn't that like around $10 American? I'm trying to figure out the exchange on that one. Like I said, I watch a lot of these videos, and
I'm guessing it is because it did highlight it in the goldish yellow color that it does for the $10 super chats, but that's neither here nor there. I do appreciate.
Oh, I do too.
Angry Canadian for being here tonight. I like seeing him here. I like watching his streams too.
Yeah,
but I like seeing him here and conversing with us, especially during Pop Talk. And he's a
and
good
$10
guy.
is very generous. It's very $6.70. Oh, how cheap are you? Couldn't you have knocked it up to $10? No, I'm kidding. It's very generous.
Aaron,
very extreme. No, it's extremely generous. Thank you so much. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna let you dig that grave yourself, Baron. So
I'm not digging any grave. Oh, 8 years ago was $10. Okay.
But AC, thank you very much, and this is for you.
I'd buy that for $1.
Thank you so much.
Very nice of you, man.
Across the Great Pacific. Yeah. Remember, there are two systems out there, the metric system and the one that got us to the moon. Just let you know that.
But, there's no problem. I have no problem with people using their faith. I can remember several times, when I was a waiter and, would have customers coming after church and they would talk about what the priest, was talking about for the sermon that night.
Right.
Sometimes I would just listen in before I, would approach them for their order. And, you get to know people.
Yeah.
And, they would, say, go ahead and take a seat. And my bosses didn't care. They knew what was going on. And it wasn't a big dining room at the restaurant, but still, they didn't know what was going on. It was time to listen.
And just like Ecclesiastes, time to, there's a time for everything. It's just we got to be smart enough to know when.
Exactly. And I could remember, another time waiting tables. It was an older lady, and she says, well, I don't really have much money to give you for a tip, but I'd like to give you this cross. And I accepted it. Why? Because she didn't have to give me anything, really.
No. It means something. It's not an insult.
No.
It's just like during the holiday season, wishing somebody Merry Christmas is not an insult. No one should ever take insult to that. I mean, being that usually they're around the same time, it's like someone who's Jewish comes up to me and goes, Happy Hanukkah. It's like, thank you. Happy Hanukkah to you too. because that's that's their little thing.
I was just gonna say it goes back to something my mom said when I was growing up. Just because someone comes up and wishes you a happy Hanukkah, for example, doesn't mean you have to look at them and say, "But I'm not Jewish." Wish them a happy Hanukkah because they're expressing the joy of their holiday to you.
Right. And it's never meant as an insult. It means to be inclusionary.
Mm-hmm.
It's being neighborly. It's being a family, even though their faith is different than yours.
No, I was the waiter at a wannabe, and my customer, she didn't have a lot of money to leave a tip, but she gave me the cross, and I thought that was more valuable than any money that she could have given me.
See, Mike had the first shot at the leftovers before the dishwashing guy. He brought the stuff back.
But as far as my job, yeah, there were times where we didn't have anybody to wash the dishes, so you would wash dishes. Didn't matter if you were, a waiter or a waitress, or if you worked in the kitchen, which I also worked in the kitchen at the restaurant. I did whatever they needed me to do. I mean, at this restaurant, I used to make pizzas back when they had gas oven pizzas, when the pizzas tasted real good. I used to make them because I can remember the first time I made one of my first pizzas. The customer said, "Who made this pizza?" And my manager said, "Mike did." And the customer knew me because I, waited on him a few times. And he said, "Mike, you did an excellent job on this pizza. You put the right amount of cheese on, and you put the right amount of toppings on. So, some of the people, they're skimpy on the cheese, they're skimpy on the toppings, but you're like, no, this is what the customer gets."
I'm surprised you didn't go, "Mike, you beat now Michelangelo because of your excellent pizza making skills. You deserve Italian name. Now start talking with your hands."
Well, I mean, I can remember it. Even that manager, she said, "I want to see how you did it." So I showed her. It's like, she's like, "Okay, when we need help in the kitchen, you can come back and make pizzas." I'm like, "And that's cool with me."
I'm surprised you didn't get Shanghai.
I
do that. It's like, you're not waiting no more. You're coming back here.
No, because some people, they were skimpy with the way they, put the cheese on, the sauce on, and the topping. It's like me. No, if you're gonna, make pizza, you got to do it like this. You got to make sure there's a good amount of sauce on, not too much, but a good amount.
Right. You gotta have
sprinkle the cheese all over, and then you put the pepperoni and sausage and whatever on, and then you put a little bit more cheese on it.
Death by cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that.
And then one of the things that we had to do if we worked in the kitchen and we didn't have someone that was designated for that part of the line, you go and you cut the pizza.
Yeah, I remember those days.
And what is it? Just with a pizza cutter, it was actually with a blade that we would use to cut the pizza.
Yeah,
yeah,
kind of the seesaw one. Yeah,
yeah. You know exactly the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I worked at Godfather's for several years. I know.
So I mean, customers would see me do it. They'd see me put the blade over each end, and then cut it, and put it in the box.
4, 6, 8 depends on the size of the pizza. Sometimes 10.
Yep, and sometimes they had requests on how to cut it. They wanted it cut in smaller pieces. Some wanted it cut in squares.
Yeah.
So you did that.
The square cut. I like the square cut on certain pizzas.
Yeah. And I liked being back in the kitchen making pizzas. I felt like I was in my element.
You were thinking about the pizza you're going to make for yourself. That's what you were doing. Isn't that like Michelangelo?
You're absolutely right. If I'm gonna have pizza, what am I gonna put on it? Or if I was gonna have this pizza that was ordered by the customer, how would I do it?
Right.
This is how I would do it.
Jalapenos, pineapple, and anchovies. There you go.
Jalapenos and pineapple, yes. Anchovies, no.
No pineapples. No pineapples. No pineapples.
I've
had it with shrimp.
There were some pizzas that they did want jalapenos and pineapples. So it's like, okay.
No, sometimes I order if there's one, well, I mean, Godfather's had the hot stuff so that had, spicy Italian and jalapenos.
Yeah.
But yeah, I sometimes put our order jalapenos, especially, you have that Domino's deal and she's, it's like the two toppings, so she gets one, I get one medium size. So she usually gets her, Canadian bacon and pineapple. And, there's been a few times when I, pepperoni or sausage or jalapenos or whatever. Yeah. I can't remember, but yeah, sometimes I'll throw one on there with the jalapenos. And of course you know about it, later on because, I'm kind of doing the Dumb and Dumber thing in the bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Burnt, pucker hole. Yeah. It's funnier when one of the dogs, if one of them drops and when the dogs come in there quick and bite it down. It's like, oh yeah, that's gonna be interesting when the dog goes out. The whole neighborhood's gonna know.
Yeah.
That would be BB, my garbage, my table shark vacuum cleaner. Oh boy, how do we get around to this? I mean, again, we're going. It's not. It's the beat. Yeah, you're right. It is the beat.
Oh, yeah. That's what we do. Talking about faith in God in relation to this article, Denzel Washington. Then we start talking about food or something else. We always get onto some other topic during the show.
Yeah, I know.
I've got no problem with that.
We never had that, but then again, back in the day, we didn't have computers. They called in. We had the giant map of the town I lived in, and all that. I mean, can you imagine doing that job without a computer? Handwritten. Here you go, handwritten. What's supposed to be on the pizza?
Yeah, because I can remember a few times. Somebody would call our store when they meant to call the other store that was a few miles up from us. And somebody would say, "What's the number for the other store?" And then I or somebody else would say, "It's 555 yada yada yada."
6969, yeah, 555-6969. It's like
711 is the last word for this store.
Yeah, but you get those calls and you're going through your mind. There's a fucking Yellow Pages you can use. Why are you calling us during a rush? But you can't say that. But it's going through your mind.
And I mean, there was some nights, especially Fridays, where it was so busy you couldn't even hear what was being said on the phone. I had to have the receiver close to my ear, but also put my finger up to my other ear so I could hear.
I'm getting closer to my phone. Oh, we were like at the place we were at, where the phone was. There was a wall separating it from everything else, so there was that sound barrier there. Thank goodness. And I didn't answer the phone much. I was usually doing some other job, washing dishes, bussing, working the front counter, making pizzas. Yeah.
Well, it's like
I didn't drive.
Thank you for calling. Insert name of the town here. Pizza. This is Mike speaking. How can I help you?
Mayberry Pizza. How can I help you? Is Cash back, by the way? He's in BRB. Or is he? Did he get
No,
hungry?
yeah.
Decide to order a tofu?
I'm
pepperoni
here. I'm
tofu,
just
or, I
listening
mean, pineapple
to.
tofu.
He's going. You know what? I'm gonna have Papa John's.
I'm gonna have some Papa John's later.
Papa
No.
John.
I'm
How
just
about
listening
Papa
to
Murphy?
you guys. That's all. So yeah.
Yeah. I want a tofu pineapple pizza.
That's not a thing. I don't think. The hell.
Well, if you have your way, it will be.
No, it won't. Ridiculous.
It's California, man. Come
No,
on.
man. No. Tofu. Have you ever had tofu ever, Baron?
Yeah, I have actually had.
You
it.
have, okay.
You know, tofu can be made. Tofu can be made into all sorts of different things. You know?
Yeah, it was just. I remember at that Thai place that my friend and I went to a number of years ago. I think that was the same year we went to go meet Weird Al at a mall. I think he went to this Thai place. I remember I had some tofu, and I just remember it just not really having a taste. It was just chewy.
Well,
at least
yeah,
that
some
tofu was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just ask the Japanese and other Asians out there. Ask Angry Canadian; he can tell you all the tofu that they got going around. They're a soy society. I mean, really, you know, soy sauce, and,
yeah,
you know,
sure.
I mean, you know, and all that. The bean, you know, the bean curd and stuff like that, along with fish. You know, you can do all sorts of stuff with tofu. Actually,
oh, I'm sure.
Can.
That's why I added the teriyaki flavored when I talk about you.
Teriyaki. I've never heard of
The teriyaki flavored tofu. Oh no, I'm sure it's out there.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, I mean it's a substitute and such like that. It's just like yogurt. You know, you have flavor, but if you start going for the actual plain yogurt, there's not much of a taste to it.
Yep.
No, it's kind of bland, like our show.
I don't think our
Just
show
that-
is bland.
That's why you got
multifaceted.
the. It's multifaceted. That's why you got us for being the flavor. See.
Get your gluten, Padawannabe. Get your gluten.
Oh yeah.
You want to know my favorite pizza to make when I worked at this restaurant? Was our Sicilian style pizza. Just something about it. I loved making it.
Baby, what do you do? Start feeling like you were going to do a hit on somebody? Yeah, this is going to be somebody's last pizza.
It's the last pizza. Yeah.
It says right here on the slip, give the person the kiss of death. You know, give him the pizza and the kiss of death and move on. He'll know what that means. It's his
Mike's Mafia Pizzeria. Oh crap!
I think we did do something like that. Yeah, that'd be great. Mike's Mafia Pizzeria. Ooh, there you go.
Welcome to the 414 pizza. If you don't like your slice, well, it wasn't made right. Certainly not by Mike. What? Well, you said the pizza wasn't any good. Well, let me go talk to one of these Goombas back here and find out why.
Hey, these Goombas.
Bang, bang! I took care of the situation. Next one free. Can you imagine if you ran a pizzeria like that where it's like, oh, you have a complaint? You go back there and make a bang, bang sound and then come back out. And that situation has been taken care of.
Your pizza comes with a complimentary pair of cement shoes. Cement galoshes.
We'll rub out the delivery kid.
Hey, Kim, what were you doing? They're supposed to get the pizza in 30 minutes or less. What were you doing? It took you over 2 hours to deliver their pizza.
You're gonna drone Hoffa. That's what you're gonna do.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, boss. Go easy on the kid. He's new. Ain't that new?
Yeah, he's not that new. Come on. He's been around.
But yeah, my first job was at a pizza place.
Mine was Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh,
The owner.
No wonder you're a cluck.
Yep. Yeah, the owner of the actually at that time, former owner of the Minnesota Twins would come into the room. Yeah. Cal Griffin. Yeah, Silent Cal Griffin, as I called him. But yeah, Cal Griffin came in. And I think that was after he sold the team to what's his name? I can't block out his name.
Yeah.
But yeah.
At one point, my mom, sister, and dad did meet Andy Griffith.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. I'm sure he was a very nice man.
It depended. It depended.
Yeah. Yeah, he was
really?
a complex man. He was a complex man.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Just like Aunt B.
More, I think she was more complex, at least from what a lot of things you told me about. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I guess anybody could get upset, but I don't know. I would think it would be pretty easy to work with somebody like Andy Griffith. Then again, I don't know. I never did.
Here's the story, because my mom worked at a florist at one point when we moved here, and being a retired nurse, and her friend was also a retired nurse, worked there too. Andy Griffith comes into the florist, and he's got a scar because he just recently had heart surgery, and he's rubbing the scar. And both of them, not one of them, both of them, being retired nurses, say you shouldn't be doing that. You need to let it heal.
Yes.
And he thought, what are you, two nurses or something? Former nurses, retired.
Yeah.
And that was the end of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oops. It's like, yeah, I got nothing to say now.
Yep.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. That's reasonable.
Tree Rock says the first job he had was Taco Bueno.
Mm.
Yeah. First job I had was a scorekeeper at a park. So.
Hey, we got 2 runs, not 1.
Yeah, you realize how many games got thrown because of his scorekeeping.
Yeah, sure.
What? You're calling that an error? That's a hit. Who's the official scorekeeper? That guy with the chin over there.
That guy with the beautiful chin. Yes. No. It was just basketball and stuff. But yeah.
Oh, it's basketball. Even worse.
It was basketball. Yeah.
That was the 3-point shot.
Oh well, yeah. Some of the, as you guys know, parents can be whatever. Yeah. Get a little crazy about stuff. Well, depends if it no, but no, the parents can be a little nuts. Even with coach pitch and t-ball, they're not, but coach pitch a little bit. I remember.
Yeah.
Some of the parents, and like, if you make any mistake or whatever, it's like, are we even keeping score in this game? It's just, it's really something. But usually the parents are pretty good. Sometimes you get into these people that want to drive you crazy a bit, like I didn't like that call you made, some bullshit. But usually parents were pretty good, but they're usually pretty good.
What? I didn't hear no bell. No. Now that we started talking sports, you opened the door. Have either of you guys heard of Banana Ball?
Yes, unfortunately.
The Savannah Bananas?
Bananas nonsense or whatever? Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
Oh, you wouldn't, because you don't have fun.
I don't
trying
think
to have fun. Come on,
it's I guess. It's so I don't know. I don't really find it very entertaining personally.
Oh, God. You and me both, Baron.
Yep.
Of course, our resident Vulcan wouldn't find any humor in it.
Don't insult the Vulcan.
I'm not saying there isn't humor in it. I just don't care about the Savannah Bananas. I understand why it's popular.
Well, there's other teams now. They got other teams. They got the Texas Tailgaters.
They
got the Party Animals.
I always hear about the Savannah Bananas.
Yeah, and they got the Firemen. I mean, right there. And they're going to have 2 new teams next year. 2. It's fun, man. And what's great is the stuff is. You should be proud of me, damn it. At least I know how to have fun.
Sure, Baron.
Oh God,
chasing the donut down the street is fun. I know.
I don't know, Bear. Do you want the honors, or should I do it?
You do it.
Yeah, but you're irritated. I know I'm irritated about him not wanting to have fun, but come on, Baron. You know you want to do it. You know you want to do it. Do it.
Let's see. I don't know which one to hit, to be honest. My brain has just imploded at his inability to have fun.
That's right. I said, I ain't giving you no $350, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Get your own goddamn money.
I gave him a...
No, Baron, not play a clip. Do this.
Oh, that! Oh, okay.
God, what would I have to do? Spell it out for you?
Yes. Right now, yes. I mean, how can you not...
How could you not enjoy the Savannah Bananas, Cash? Come on.
It's like the Harlem Globetrotters for baseball. Except unlike the Harlem Globetrotters where it's all scripted, this is improv.
Baseball's supposed to be fun. This brings fun back to baseball. It puts butts back in the seat. Not for the outcome of the game, but for the shenanigans that go on the field.
Yeah. Answer yourself. Answer for yourself.
I didn't say it was time. I didn't say it was time to bring him in. See, that's a perfect example. It's not my thing, guys.
Not my thing.
There's no help for that boy.
Oh, man.
Something seriously wrong with that guy.
Yeah, there is. I mean, did you see how they sold out the White Sox stadium 2 nights?
Mm-hmm.
40,000 people.
That's more than the White Sox. That's more than the White Sox themselves can draw.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding. The only time they can draw that much is when they're playing a game against the Cubs.
Right. I mean, I go and look at that, going, look at all the people. 3 million people on a waiting list for tickets to see them. You lost your fan, Cash. Okay, he needs to come in and answer for this because the long suffering. You disappointed the long suffering, Cash. Your biggest fan.
And of course, Tree Rock can say 40,000 people need White Sox. Trust me, the White Sox themselves are wondering whether there's 40,000 people are at. Oh yeah, that's right. They're not playing good baseball.
I just haven't got into it, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not sorry.
Our reasons are weak. It's like,
you are. Your reasons are weak. It's just like
It's fun.
I'm glad you guys have fun.
At the old ballpark.
I have fun. I just don't. That's great.
You Tommy.
I don't. You guys are so stupid.
Whoa!
Oh,
hey. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, who wants to kick him out first?
You deserve that, Cash.
And you deserve this, Cash. I don't know. Should we let it back in?
All right, youngster, out you go.
Don't come back. Ever.
I was going.
He is part of the No Fun League.
Yeah.
I'm not canceling anything.
Hey guys, no,
it's just not
no
for
running.
me, man.
Everybody, you better stop running. Here's Baron and I running by. We're flipping him off as we're doing it.
I just haven't really looked into the Savannah Bananas. I heard a bit about it on ESPN, but I haven't cared enough to look into it. I'm not canceling any.
No wonder you don't like it. You haven't cared enough to look into it. Look into
haven't
it.
cared. That's the
You might
reality.
actually, might actually smile.
Oh, I do smile, but you know,
DJ and his turtles like it. I'm sure.
You green-blooded son of a bitch.
We got to fix this AI algorithm. That's what we need to do.
Fix
it's broken. It's broken.
You know, and what's amazing about it too is the shenanigans start like 2 hours or what before the game. You have a 2-hour limit on the game, and then the shenanigans continue happening afterwards. I mean, it's like a big, huge part. I'm sitting back going, you know, in some ways, this is like what baseball used to be like.
It's what the minor leagues used to be like.
Mm-hmm. And we need more of, you know, that type of shenanigan. I mean, not over the top like necessarily like that, but you know, you start doing that instead of these stupid rules that they're coming in with for baseball. Have a little bit more fun, you know. Fun like this, even, you know, with the major leagues and all that, you'd start bringing people in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, I mean, and of course, you know,
the Durham Bulls used to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they made the movie.
Bull Durham.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, a lot of those ones. The same thing with the St. Paul Saints. I mean, I don't know what they're like now, but you know. It was a wild time.
Oh! Now he's saying, "Be right back." I can't handle it. Darren and Mike are picking on me because I don't like the Savannah Bananas. They're meanie people.
Well, it's not necessarily even the Savannah Bananas. It's because there's 3 other teams. It's like, you know, I was feeling sorry for the Firefighters. I was rooting for them in one of the games.
You guys are nuts, man. No, I
haven't even given it a try. You haven't even given it a try.
I haven't gotten into it. I don't really.
It's just not his Los Angeles Dodgers.
But all joking aside, no, I haven't really gotten into it. I don't really have much an opinion on it. That's all. I hear people think it's fun and stuff. I know people like it, but I haven't done that. So.
And Tree Rock says, "At Cash, no wonder Cash doesn't join the show that much anymore. Cash equals Curly from the Three Stooges." Yeah, there's a clip I could have played at the beginning, but we weren't all properly assembled.
Oh yeah. Hello. You should give it a try, honestly. This weekend, there's going to be, you know, since they got the 4 teams, there's going to be 2 games. You know, you don't have to watch the Bananas. There's, you know, there's the other ones that they have. So, no, you should give it a try. It's fun.
Give it a try. Give it a try. Then let us know what you thought of it on Sunday's show. Come on.
7 Central. That'd be 5 o'clock your time.
I'll think about it.
You know what that means, right?
He's not going to do it.
Right. I'll think about it. He thought about it. Not happening.
I'm not saying that baseball can't be fun and so on. I'm just saying that I just haven't gotten into it. And no, you guys don't scare me away. It's a nice try. But yeah, that's right.
What do you mean scare away? I wasn't scaring you away.
No.
Right. Better not be. But no, no, I just haven't gotten into it, so I don't know. I heard the first time I ever heard anything about it was on ESPN, so it's the first time I heard anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
and he went with his pinky out, going, "This is not baseball. Baseball should not be full of these shenanigans."
No, I don't. I'm not like that. That's some bullshit. I just haven't gotten into it, so that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you should give it a try. You know, give those guys a try.
You might actually enjoy it. Oh, he'll think about it. He ain't doing it, folks. It
doesn't. People in the chat, come on.
Doesn't matter how often Barrett and I poke him, prodding to do it. He won't do it.
Trying, yeah.
Look, Bear's got the Savannah Bananas right behind him. Come on.
Yeah, look at them. Look how great they are.
They're having fun.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you should do playing the game of baseball. Have fun.
No,
they play your music there, you know? The whiny 90s stuff.
Cashmoney007.
You know,
when I thought I knew you, I've learned tonight I don't really know you.
You know, and you have an opportunity. You could actually own a team. It's so. This is such a. You know, it started in 2023. You could get one of the teams. You could be the Cash Monies. You know, the California Cash Monies, and boom, there we go. You know, we're in the bling.
Yeah, I'm in better shape.
California
than you,
chin straps.
Nice try.
California chin straps.
Nice try, though, Padawannabe. No, not at all. Tree Rock. I've just never watched the Savannah Bananas and so on. So I know of it because I heard about it on ESPN. But
yeah, we know you said that about.
Yeah, sure, Padawannabe. Whatever you say, man. Yeah.
No, it's a grand old time. I get a kick out of it. I get a big kick out of it.
Does Cash even watch sports?
Yeah.
I would think he'd be out of breath too fast. He's not in that good a shape.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Padawannabe. Whatever you say, man.
Does esport count?
Ugh. I hate that name. Name is idiotic.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Esport.
It's a stupid name. It should be called something
Esport.
else.
Come on. We got to keep doing it to annoy him.
Come on. In the crowd. Come on, the chat. Come on.
Esport.
Well, you might think it's stupid. I'm not necessarily a big fan of the name, but that's what they call it. I mean, what are we going to do about it? I mean, when they're acting like they're... I mean, I get the biggest laugh watching it sometimes. With their acting, it's like these guys are going out to the fucking Super Bowl. You know, it's like... And it's like nerd, dweeb, nerd, dork. Yeah. Dork. Yeah.
It's just...
It reminds me of Police Academy 5.
It's the weirdest thing. Like, I remember one time they had on, what was it? This was a number of years ago. I think it was on a 60-minute segment. And they had on one of the Call of Duty teams. And they were like, don't you guys take a break? Well, we were thinking about it. And then we decided to play again. And I'm like, well, there's carpal tunnel right now.
I wouldn't know anything about it.
It's right. Yeah. My hands.
No, serious. I had operation, both my hands.
Yep.
Carpal tunnel.
You better check those drugs again, Padawannabe. Better check those drugs again.
Nerd, dork,
you know what I do when there's
dork.
Yeah.
You know what I do when there's a cutscene in the game, especially when I'm streaming? That's when I take my hands off the controller.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, you've got to take breaks. It doesn't matter if you're doing esports or competitive gaming or whatever. You've got to take breaks. There's people that I know in the past who told me they played so much Counter-Strike that they have horrible carpal tunnel. So, I don't know if that ever got better, maybe with surgery and stuff, but yeah.
I don't know.
Some people have to wear braces on their hands. And...
Yep.
Now, I had surgery. I had surgery on mine. I mean, it wasn't from esports or anything like that. It just, I don't know, just after times for some reason. They did a good job, though. They put the cut right where the little, the wrinkle or whatever fold is there. So you can't even tell that there's scars there. But yeah, I had both hands done. One, and then 2 weeks later than the other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my hands hurt.
But they're better now, right? They're better now, right? Your hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're better now.
That's good.
There's other things that bother them now. Arthritis and my neck, the nerve with my neck. Yeah, all sorts of other things that decided to jump in.
And you have been dubbed Cash Money Esport.
Yeah. I don't
E-Cash.
eCash. That eCash is pretty good. Be a good name.
No, serious. Give it a chance this weekend. Like I said, there's two teams. There's 2 teams. I mean, 4 teams. So there's 2 games you can choose from. You don't even need to go with the bananas. You can go with one of the others, and it's just a grand old fun time. And it's fun watching the crowds getting into it. And I just hope it doesn't lose its way. That's all I gotta say.
Mm-hmm. That some big corporate entity comes in and it loses its soul.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the guy who did this was basically a loser that able to build it up. No, I need to get a Savannah Banana jersey and I can wear it on the show. Hey, Cash, look at this Savannah Banana. Like I said, I like the firefighting.
Yeah, no, I just remember what was it? I think it was on ESPN when they were doing the My Wish stuff. One of the kids wanted to. His wish was to meet the Savannah Bananas, if I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been on ESPN2. Let's see. I can't remember what it besides YouTube, which is FREE.
Well, I mean, yeah. Are these games actually on ESPN? Then they are. They're on.
They had been ESPN2, but I can.
Then they got moved to ESPN, the Ocho.
Yeah, the Ocho. Right. You can't.
If only the Ocho was actually like the Dodgeball, the movie, that would be amazing.
we wanted Ocho, man. It was like, come on.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Instead, they're going into a new streaming venture. It's like, no, we want the Ocho.
I like that whole thing. If it's almost a sport, we got it. That's great. I want to see those people play fireball and stuff with the ball on fire, and they're trying to kick it around, or the.
But is there anything else you guys want to talk about before we get out of here?
Why Cash needs to watch the Savannah Banana. Banana Ball.
You guys need to watch Banana Ball to have a good laugh and then see people enjoying playing the game of baseball as it should be.
Well, not only that, even above and beyond that, the trick plays they do out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, holy cow, what a play they made there. And again, this isn't scripted out like the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah,
you can't really do that with
they even had a guy show up one time and he was on stilts.
Yeah. Well, he still is. He's the big guy. Yeah. He's this. He comes out and pitches at least a couple times, and he's done with and then he's over. It's over. Yeah, it's crazy. I think that's my wife's favorite is him. I could be wrong. It's insane. All across. And then they bring out sometimes bring out retired baseball players or whatever to have a little fun too. So yeah, it's worth the watch. Give
it a chance, Cash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might try it. Oh, interesting.
You'll thank us.
I don't know if I'll thank you, but
you better.
I don't want you guys to think that I hate this. I just don't really know about it. Not much.
Anyways. Well, it's not even that. It's just like, yeah, I'm not interested in it. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, come on, you haven't even.
Well, I'm not.
He wants to say, have you both eaten paint chips while I've been gone?
Yes.
Maybe.
Probably. They probably have. No, but.
I mean, Savannah Bananas, you can watch them on ESPN, ESPN2, Disney Plus, ESPN Plus. There's like a few others. So, yeah, I mean, they got coverage. And, of course, like I said, their games are live on YouTube, 5 o'clock your time.
Yeah, I see that. There's also stuff on YouTube and so on. So, yeah.
Mike, what
yes,
did I just say, Mike? What did I just say?
I don't care.
You told him what channel. See, there's the problem right there.
Yeah,
I said
don't care,
YouTube. There's a YouTube.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, there's a YouTube channel. You don't care. That's your trouble, Mr. Apathy.
I didn't care when you said that, but I looked because I already looked it up myself and found it on YouTube. So
yeah, but I just said YouTube, and they go, "Yeah, I can see this on YouTube." It's
that's right. That's right. Suck it up, Baron.
You know, I liked it better when he wasn't here.
Banging our heads up against the wall.
Yep.
Banging our heads on the table.
Yeah. Suck it up, bitch.
I guess I'm going to have to get used to him being back. Cash is back.
Extinction to all traitors!
You traitor.
Good.
Yeah.
I missed all this. I missed him being around.
Give it a chance.
I will actually think about it. I do have it on YouTube right now. So.
Think about it. Yeah. Think about it.
I'll think about it. Why does it matter to you?
Very interesting, but stupid.
It means everything to us. You
What?
gotta be part of the family.
Because we want to hear you laugh, dude. We want you to come back and go, yeah, that was so fun. Thanks for recommending it, guys. And
how wonderful we are, and how sharing and caring we are.
You
and we know you like baseball. I mean, this will take the
on.
nuns. This will take the taste of the nuns out of your mouth, and all that. They don't do shit like that. So.
Dodgers lose. Turn on the Savannah Bananas. You'll feel much better.
Yeah.
I don't have any Janeway clips, True Rock.
No. We can't do Janeway after we were just talking about Ben Shapiro. It's kind of like listening to the same voices. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know, True Rock. I agree. Come on, man, watch it. It's like I'm in the alley. It's come on, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Well,
you know you want to watch it.
Let's face it. On this, Baron's the bigger brother. I'm the middle brother. You're the little brother. Who are we gonna look at and go, you're gonna watch it, you little shit?
Yeah. Brothers do this with each other. You know that, man.
Yes.
What does it matter with us? We want to share with our brother, man, and we want to share with our baby brother. Come on, you want to come and watch this? You're gonna enjoy it. Maybe we should watch it all together. In Discord with each other or whatever.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, it's like
I wouldn't be against it, so, yeah.
You wouldn't be against it. Okay, yeah. 8 o'clock.
Well, we're gonna find out an answer here. And Baron, who introduced you to Banana Ball?
Mouse. No, the long suffering did. Actually, now she was watching that come on. And it's like, huh? Oh, now she just yelled because I think because of the delay she heard mouse. But as you can see, I followed through and said her. But yeah, I mean, it came in. It was like, what's this? It's like, huh? And then she starts explaining a little bit of it, and it's like, well, I didn't watch necessarily that night, but the other one, like I can't remember what's the next day or whatever. Sat down and watched it with her, and so she goes, I didn't think you were really getting into this. It's like, what's not to get into? This is fun. This is entertaining. This is what America needs. Seriously.
It's like when you both got into sumo.
Yeah. That was my fault. I did introduce her to sumo because I'd watched it before. Now, the big thing is, should I introduce her to cricket? I'm sure there's got to be cricket matches out there on YouTube. I haven't seen a cricket match in a long time.
Yeah, but remember, it's 6 runs instead of 1.
Well, and let's not forget the sticky wickets.
Yeah.
Has anyone watched any of
Bad Thoughts? Yeah. No.
No?
No, I haven't.
I have Bad Thoughts. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, this weekend I can't wait because there's going to be a couple games. It's like, ooh. What was great was the game on, was it Saturday? Yeah, Saturday game. Chicago got a rain delay there, so they started broadcasting the other one until that rain delay. So it was kind of like getting a double header type of thing. So we're watching Savannah, Arkansas. They were in Arkansas doing a game on the road. So we were able to watch that until the rain delay was over in Chicago with the White Sox stadium. And it's like, ooh. But I was knocked out seeing that stadium filled to capacity. And it was 2 nights in a row.
Mm-hmm. Again, that usually only happens when the Cubs are playing the White Sox on the south side.
Right. So see, come on, be a sheep and like us and watch it. Be one of us. Be one of us.
Well, it wasn't hard for me to get into it. I already liked baseball, so
yeah. Well, I think that's just it. If you like baseball, and probably a little pissed off with what they've been doing with baseball these days. It's a palate cleanser. It's either that or minor league games, So.
Yeah. So, anything else before we get out of here? Going once, going twice.
Well, I had to laugh, of course. I saw a bunch of comments earlier that people, of course, I'm sure you guys know that, the price hike. Who do you think they're blaming for the price hike on Sony now?
Of course, I know who they're blaming. They blame them every time.
The billionaires, always the billionaires.
They're blaming him because they're blaming the current state of the country on him.
He didn't care if the
Instead of
prices
looking
go
at
up.
the
He
big
just wants to
picture.
play golf.
Gotta look at the big picture. It's not just him. They're all involved. They won't admit it. None of them do, but they're all involved.
No, but yeah, when the Dodger loses a game, Mike, I don't know what you watch to cheer yourself up, but I usually find some old comedies, maybe on MTV2, probably the Jamie Foxx show. That always cracks me up.
I'll watch good episodes of Star Trek.
That's good too. Yeah, that'll put a smile on your face.
I just don't watch baseball. I wish I could. That's why I like the banana balls. It's like I'm so pissed off at Major League Baseball for what they've been doing these last years.
Well, you blame Selig, you blame Rob Manfred for the state of baseball.
Definitely,
right?
definitely Manfred. Yeah.
I mean, from the Black Lives Matter garbage, things going through with the COOF, all the other stuff.
They backed off
these new rules that they have.
I know.
It makes me sad. That part makes me sad. That's why I guess I glommed on this banana ball so much, because it's like, it's not fully baseball, but hey, it's fun, and it's like it makes me feel better.
They want to add 2 new teams. And they're currently looking at Nashville, in Tennessee, and also Portland, Oregon, for the teams to be. One would be in the National League, one would be in the American League. And then they're thinking about realigning the divisions so that they're all even. There would be 4-team divisions.
Not that we need American or national anymore, because basically the rules are the same.
Unfortunately, I don't like the DH in the National League. I know, get over it, but growing up and being not just a Cub fan, but a National League guy, and you're so used to the pitcher coming up and hitting them for themselves, you get accustomed to it, and you've been accustomed to it. I mean, I think back to the division series against the Giants. In 2016, and Travis Wood comes in, and he comes in to pitch. Then he comes up to the plate, and he hits a home run. Put the Cubs up. And
it's like they want to take the strategy out of the game.
They do.
Yeah, and just try to rush.
Yeah,
and
adding the pitch clock. The batter has to be ready in a certain amount of time. The pitcher has to be ready in a certain amount of time. If you do bring in a reliever, they have to face more than one batter. Usually, they get to 3 batters before you can take them out. Instead of okay, who's coming up in their lineup? All right, they're a lefty. Well, we'll bring in our lefty because their lefty can't hit squad off our guy.
Because they're trained to go off of a righty. Yeah, it's just and again, I know it's an old thing. It's the stupid strike that they had way back when, but these things just fester up.
Well, not just the strike that they had way back then. The more recent strike from a couple of years ago.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
But
it's like that's what started it. That's what started that.
The strikes, the pandering, all that stuff contributes to tainting the sports. It just doesn't feel as competitive. I mean, basketball doesn't feel nearly as competitive as it did in the 90s or the early 2000s. No,
they don't even break the glass on the backboard anymore.
Right. Yeah. It's just not as competitive. And it's like, I think Bob Costas said it best a few years ago. A lot of it is just a lot of 3-point shooting. I mean, it's more competitive, obviously, than the WNBA, but it's still not nearly as competitive.
Pay them what they're worth.
That's right. Pay them what they're worth. Yes.
Are they ready for? Are they ready for a pay cut then?
Yes. Well, I mean, without the NBA, there would be no WNBA because they're not going to.
The NBA subsidizes the WNBA. It's been that way since its inception.
Yes, it has.
Almost 30 years ago.
I mean, it's going to make a lot of the black lesbians and stuff. That's who they are. I've been told on videos and all kinds of stuff.
Well, and Brittany Granger being the black transsexual on there too.
Whatever that person is, yeah.
Oh, that's a guy. Brittany Granger is a guy. I mean, I'm serious. It's a guy.
But really, it's like you should do as much marketing as you can for your own league, your own sport. And if you're allowing other people to do marketing for you, that's not very good.
Don't come out there with an attitude like you're owed something.
That's right. Exactly.
That's the thing. They come out there. They don't have the likable personalities. They don't realize that they have to work for this.
Right.
It's like the reason why the NBA is where it's at is because they had to work for it.
That's right.
You're starting out. You have something to prove. You need to prove something to these people, whether you like it or not. Just because you're a woman doesn't mean that automatically you should be getting the same pay and same adoration. No. And the thing is there are women that can do it. They could do it if but they're being. But the thing is the ownership, the team owners, the coaches, and all that. They're nothing but twat waffles.
Yes.
And they're big stars. And when you do have a big star in there that doesn't necessarily march the same beat as them, they spew hate on her and abuse her.
Yep.
You don't have the Penny Hardaways like you did in the NBA back in the day. You don't have, the Charles Barkleys.
No.
In the WNBA. You don't have the Larry Birds.
No.
In the WNBA. You don't have the Michael Jordans, Magic
Kobe
Johnson.
Bryants. You don't have the Paul Gasols. You have Luka. Sure, Luka is great. There's some great players in the NBA, but there's also some surprisingly great players in the WNBA. But the problem is that Caitlin is better than all of them right now, and so they should work harder and stop looking at her down, looking down at her. We'll go with that, and just embrace that, and then build from that. But Caitlin unfortunately has adopted some of that stuff too, because she was wearing that shirt too, and so it's like,
well, I'm sure they made her.
I have this feeling they did. I have this feeling.
It's survival for her.
Yeah.
She's got to, it's survival right now, and she's been bullied so much by these people who cry about being bullied. Oh my God, a dildo got thrown out there. Now they got to do all this stuff, and it's the worst thing that ever happened. You know, it's like, I personally think it was an inside job myself. Yes, the conspiracy theorist tinfoil hat is coming forward and seeing it, but I do think it was an inside thing to get people talking, and it did. And then they can have their fake outrage.
Well, just like in the NBA, you have some in the WNBA who think they're bigger than the game itself.
Right.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, Brittany.
I can't think of her name, but she's a blonde girl who plays for the Fever. She thinks she's all that.
I got a fever. It's for more cowbell.
The only prescription is more cowbell.
Mm-hmm. Don't fear the reaper. I heard that.
Yeah, well, we should watch those movies at some point. But anything else you guys want to talk about before we get out of here?
Yeah.
No.
After we were so cruel to Cash. We're sorry, Cash.
It's not cruel. It's fine.
Listen to him. It's not cruel.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Good, man.
It's fine.
Yeah, sure, Baron. Whatever you say, dude.
Why do you want me to watch it so much?
It just shocked me that you guys have been watching that. So
what?
I've heard.
Why is it so shocking? Come on.
Why?
I didn't expect you guys to watch that. I'm serious. I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but
yeah, he is the younger sibling, if you want to put it that way, of the three of us. He is the younger sibling. It's like,
yeah, just be thankful it's not the Turtle brothers, because you know the younger sibling in that show. No, just saying.
But do you guys have anything coming up on your channels?
I can always dish it out and take it. So
I
like
know.
some of these people.
Like me, I can't take it. I've been told that I can't take it. You know, I'm told that I can't take a joke and be picked on, and you know that. I think it's evident that's the case. So, no, I'm serious. People have said that. It's like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
But do you guys have anything coming up on your channels that you'd like?
Nothing.
Not yet.
No. Banana Ball. Hey, that should be a great video game. Banana Ball. Banana Ball 26. There we go. Let's do it.
Anstaska is left down again. They are let down again.
Well,
we have this border agent who is supposed to be making sure that none of your contraband gets into the country. Yet he never shows up for work.
Okay, I will do it. 5 o'clock Central Daylight Time. Baron Orman Tagge, Monday. Baron Orman Tagge's fandom legacy, fandom gaming in this sense. We are going to go to border. I will even program, not necessarily tonight, but maybe tomorrow I'll go in there and I'll put that in there. I'll let Long Suffering know that I will be going and protecting our great homeland of Afghanistan. Because there are so many out there. They want to bring Banana Ball in there. And Commissar Cash says, no, niet on that. So we have to make sure that we keep bananas out. We have to make sure we keep cheap vodka out. We have to make sure that we keep those cheap cigarettes out. We only want to have true Afghanistan vodka and good cigarettes to keep us going. So we'll have to do that on your capitalist pig time, also known as Central Standard Time, 5 o'clock on Baron Orman Tagge.
Did you hear that?
Do you always break that easily, Baron?
It's been a while. What was that, Cash?
It's like, wow.
Capitalist pig time, huh? I don't know, Mike.
You capitalist pigs. You capitalist pig. As Afghanistan, we are a great Soviet.
These dang communists, man, they're just popping up all over the place.
No, Bear's probably like, you bastard. Fine, I'll do it.
We have Bernie Sanders and Tim Walz coming for visits every year. They love our country.
Wow, that's quite a lineup.
And that AOC, the one with the teeth, the donkey teeth. You know, she comes over, We have good relations.
Bear, that's just a donkey. That's not AOC.
Oh,
That's just a donkey.
What do you tell Tampon Tim? By the way, do you try to give him some inspiration there? Some inspirational words.
He gives us inspiration with jazz hands. We have learned about jazz hands. Da. We're doing jazz hand now. You do jazz hand as well, because it's you're a capitalist pig president. He does YMCA. We do jazz hands. Jazz hands.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. I do want to let everybody know what's coming up on the channel, but I will do that after I thank everyone who's been here. And I want to start off first with the Admiral herself, Lady Mist. Then we had Jason Fox of 540 Studio, who also became a Pack of 414 member. Welcome.
Oh, serious breaking here. Cash, do we know if there's anything going on tomorrow?
I don't know. I really don't.
Okay. Continue on, Mike.
Yeah.
Lester, thank you for being here, brother. Really appreciate it. DJ Ronnie G, thank you for being here. Gary over on the Rumble side, thank you for being here. And also, Lester, thank you very much for the 23-month member chat. Appreciate it. And as you can see here, Jace became a new Pack of 414 member. I also want to thank Red Snob for stopping by over on Rumble. Kitty Bear, likewise. And Angry Canadian, thank you for being here tonight. And also, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it, brother. It's much appreciated. Of course, we also had Wolvie of the 1/4 Jupe. Thank you, Wolvie. And the long suffering. And did I not check Padawannabe? I didn't check Padawannabe. Padawannabe, thank you for being here, brother. Really appreciate it.
And we remember DJ, right? I can't remember.
Yeah, I got DJ.
Okay.
I just didn't get Padawannabe. But DJ, thank you very much, brother. And just to let everybody know, tomorrow on the channel, I will be playing the 2D side-scrolling beat-em-up, The Phantom. It came out earlier this year, and I was gifted it by Baron, and I'm going to play it tomorrow.
A forgotten superhero by many people, so it's good to bring him back into the light.
Classic superhero.
Classic.
Before Superman, before Batman.
Mm-hmm.
There was the Phantom.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be playing that tomorrow, and then, of course, Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, we will have our member stream for all channel members. Anyone who wants to come on and talk about whatever is on your mind, we can do that. And then, of course, Sunday, members will also be welcomed onto Pop Talk, as we will be watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail for its 50th anniversary.
Me!
And if you don't show up, I fart in your general direction.
How French of you.
French, what are you doing here? So we'll be watching that on Sunday. Tuesday, I will be fighting once again, because I'm getting close to the end of the game, but I will be fighting once again at 6 p.m. Eastern. So more Warhammer 40K Space Marine, the remastered version. And then Wednesday, we will be watching a movie recommended to us by Lady Mist. And that movie is The Relic. I hope Baron has his nightlight, his teddy bear, and anything else he needs to make sure that he's not scared by the monster. And his mouse. Although mouse might claw him.
Yeah, I don't know where he is.
And then next Thursday will probably be another stream of the Phantom, and next Saturday, which would be the 30th of this month, there will be another episode of The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion. Now, with this one, I don't have any guests lined up, but I am going to throw this out there for anyone who would like to come on to The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, and watch along with me and with the chat the episode Move Along Home from Deep Space Nine.
Best episode ever.
Yes. But you know how I like to keep The Adventure Continues more serious. Not goofy like Pop Talk.
Yep. But you know there's going to be some lines in that one.
Yeah, you're gonna see my point as to why I think the end of the episode is pretty much pointless, and I've stuck with that ever since I first watched the episode. But that is what's going to be coming up on the channel. Again, I do appreciate everybody being here with us tonight. You know, especially when we were talking about Roblox and their lack of concern for children's safety playing their game, and that they should be held accountable.
Big time.
Yeah. And also the fun that we managed to have later on in the broadcast. So thank you again, everybody, for being here. And again, thank you for the member chats. Thank you for the super chats, everybody. Really appreciate it. It means a lot when you're able to stop by, even if it's just for, maybe a few moments to leave a like and say something. It still means a lot to have everybody here. And yes, take care, everybody. And remember, here on this channel, don't ever give up on me in a game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And also an oldie but a goodie. I'm not just a baseball guy. I'm an all-around guy. You have a good night, everybody, and take care.
Autobots, transform and roll out!